Hydrate or dihydrate.
Clicking? What clicking? I don't hear anything. So I had the game loaded. Right now we're listening to the game audio. And I was thinking, if I go to the audio section, I might be able to find a specific song to play. And there is no option for that. But if I keep clicking on the audio tab, hey! Oh, hold on. Let me just turn up the volume. Did you hear it now, Mr. Krabs? Immediately loses like 80% of his viewers. Anyways. Hello, everyone, and welcome back. Sound of large spiders walking. Well, now that is horrifying to think about. Thank you. Hello, Wolf. Hello, Dorath. Hello, Gaming Brain. How you guys doing? I see the hydrate. You're about to go make dinner. A 45 stream streak. Most impressive. Especially with recent Twitch issues with, streams having problems. Hopefully today we're not having any stuttering issues. Yeah, I see your eyes glowing in the dark there, buddy. Smokey's just... I know he's there. I mean, it's dark under the desk, and of course he's a black cat, but all I see is his little eyes just, like, staring at me. All right, come on. Come on. There you go. Yes. Thank you. Also, interesting date to start a co-op campaign. I know, right? Almost like it was going to be planned that way. No, so that's not a guarantee as to a start date. But it will not start any sooner than that, is the point. Due to, playing the game and then being gone for a handful of days for, being gone for a handful of days for vacation, just a very short one. I watched a few videos and streams of EU5 so far. I'm really liking what I'm seeing mechanically, but the art and aesthetics really turn you away. I will say that, no, you get back in your bed, buddy. I'm turning off the heated blanket, just so you're not tempted. He's looking at me like, how dare you turn that off? There you go, buddy. Yeah. Tuesday is still a bit away. Is that when the game fully releases? I actually don't know when it fully releases. I wasn't paying attention. I was just paying attention as to when I could play. Fine. It comes out on the 4th. Wow. Whoa, hold on, really? Hey! So I actually have 48 hours ahead of time. That's a first. Most of the time, whenever there's early content allowed for content like this, it is 24 hours ahead of time for the embargo. But this time it's 48. Now, it could be because the game is just now coming out. Like, you know, it's a new release versus an old one. The Meowperer Smokey is here to oversee his kingdom or empire, whatever. Hello, Pepper. Hello, Gary. How you guys doing? So, I will say that the art style is a bit different, but so was the jump between Crusader Kings 2 and Crusader Kings 3. And it's using a whole new engine. Well, I wouldn't say a whole new engine. It's using a wholly different engine from the original. From like EU4. Which, by the way, I was tempted to load up my off-stream play. So when I was like, oh, guys, we're going to be playing on Friday. We're going to be playing some EU4 while we wait for EU5. Well, I couldn't help myself, but I wanted to continue that playthrough. And I've actually done a phenomenal job off-stream with Austria and keeping the empire together. We just had the the League Wars. We won. France was still fighting against us, and the Ottomans kept joining in. I don't understand why the Ottomans have a say in the League Wars, but whatever. Anyways, what? We won. And, you know what? Hold on, I don't know if I can launch both games at the same time. I probably could. I'll just sneak a quick little peek for you guys, so you guys can see. But anyways, I will tell you that when going from Crusader Kings 2 to Crusader Kings 3, visually, it was jarring, right? It didn't seem to have the same style. It was a lot more characterized. It was a little bit more realistic versus like just a map, right? So you can see the hills, you can see the buildings and whatnot. Like it added a lot more aesthetics to the game. Doesn't necessarily mean it's aesthetically pleasing to some people, but it added a lot more aesthetics. Well, I liked it, but it was a very big difference between the two, and including the color, the colorization. It was way more colorful. Same thing with between EU4 and EU5. Absolutely. And I could see how that would be jarring for some people, but I've grown to like it. I've kind of gotten accustomed to it. I will say that going back to EU4 when I was streaming it, there was a bit of familiarity and a almost nostalgia, even though I had only been playing EU5 for 70 hours. You're playing Austria right now? 4 reforms because Reformation was late. I'll show you. It is currently loading, but right now that means I'll have EU5 and EU4 running at the same time, and I will just hope that my computer doesn't explode. So EU5, EU4. It's struggling a little, but this is my EU4 campaign. It is currently 1586. And Austria is now much larger because I had taken land from Poland, fed it to Bohemia, then absorbed Bohemia, and then later on did the same thing with Hungary. I vassalized Wallachia, only had like a couple of provinces, and then a few of the wars that I did against Poland, for some reason, the Ottomans were guaranteeing the independence of Poland. Even though the Ottomans were blowing up and not blowing up. They were stealing Lithuanian and Polish land. The Ottomans were guaranteeing them. So in that same war that I took Polish land, I also took a couple of provinces from the Ottomans.
Why must you stream when I am about to sleep?
Hey! Hello, Ducks. How you doing, man? And hello, Acri. Release them? It's the Austro-Hungary Empire. What do you mean? Oh, I mean, all I need is the admin tech 18. And then we can become one. Anyways, so I took a little bit of land. It was a slaughter between my side and the Ottomans, because the Ottomans have such an insane, like, military count and manpower that I kept hiring mercenaries and just throwing them at the enemy. The only way I won against the Ottomans was literally bleeding them dry, to the point where they had no manpower and was unable to fulfill their soldiers. I was up to like almost like 8 or 9 war exhaustion just from this, because I wanted to beat them down and then peace out with like 1 or 2 more territories. Then during the League Wars, the Ottomans got involved. After we pieced out France and we pieced out all the inner workings, the League leader was still like, they were like, hey, we give up. It's just us and the Ottomans left. We surrender. And I was like, no. I got to teach these Ottomans a lesson. So I started earning more and more war exhaustion. Now, right now I'm in a different war. This was like maybe 5 years ago that the League War had ended. And I did as much damage as I could so that I could take as much land from them as possible so we could build up the Balkans. You'll actually see here that I had built in Hungary, I had built multiple castles to defend the line. Now, this was before we took this land. We took, like, I effectively doubled Wallachia size, almost tripled. But I had this great wall of forts to defend us against the Ottoman threat. Granted, sometimes they would just go around, but that's why I had a few forts up here. But anyways, it was quite the slugfest. And I'm currently on, I would do the next reform, but I'm stuck in a war, so I can't. But now that the heresy has ended, we're getting quite a bit. Had I another day or two to play, I probably could have combined it all into one empire. But that's not what we're doing today. We're playing EU5. Ottomans are a pain? Absolutely. You know what, Akari? I wish I could. So, I don't mind having... Oh, right, that's right. I also forgot to mention that in that same war, for some reason, Aragon was involved as well. I don't know why, but they were involved. And they had been bullied by Castile so much. Well, I think Castile is now technically Spain. That they only have like 2 provinces left. So I vassalized them as a part of the war goal. I got a lot of aggressive expansion. Never surrender. But the aggressive expansion was only with France and Spain. And then I plan on warring against Spain to take Aragon land back so I can have a really powerful vassal. I'm actually really enjoying that run. However, I'm a little sad because why play EU4 when I have EU5? Granted, even though I had EU5, I was still playing EU4 yesterday. So I want to show you guys the map. I'm going to load in here, and you guys are going to I'm very excited to show this game to you guys because every time I've been playing it, I'm like, man, I just want to stream this, but I can't. I can't show anyone. Who are we going to play as? I am not positive still. Look at general. Look at what general? In general chat in Discord, or what do you mean? Oh, the 1337? Yeah. I mean, that would have been a funny meme 10 years ago, right? You post something. Oh, you did. 1566. Austria is huge. Oh, the Ottomans, though, have a lot of the Balkans. They ate all of Serbia and Wallachia. Well, most of it. Wait, hold on. Byzantines still exist? What kind of cursed reality is this? That's kind of crazy. How far along in the on the restoration are you for, like, you know, combining the empire? I see that you have you inherited Burgundy. I see that. Poland and Lithuania are still pretty big. Wait, what? Poland took part of Russia? What? The Danes have part of Russia? Did they absorb Norway as well? Good lord, they must not have lost Sweden then. That's kind of crazy. Did the Pope steal Naples? I can't quite tell. Oh, they're your vassal. You know, that seems reasonable. So wait, oh! So you took them as a vassal and then fed them Ottoman land? That is a phenomenal idea. Jax! 10 tier 1 subs. Gifting a total of 180 so far. That's awesome, man. Thank you so much for that. No, Naples is yours? Oh, that's why it's white. Okay. Wait, can you change the color of that? Or did you... Oh, wait, no. You actually control Naples. So it's Austrian Naples. Interesting. It's hard to tell. The text is really, really small on the screen. That's awesome, dude. Oh, so, okay. Anyways, back to the map. I wanted to show you guys this. So, when I got access to the game, I first started as Castile because I play Castile a lot in EU4. And so I thought, I'll play as something I'm familiar with. So I loaded up and I tried Castile, and I gotta say that things were falling apart rapidly because trying to learn all these new mechanics and the menu and how the UI works and doing it in a large empire was a mistake. So it was the next day that I was joined by Montu, and Montu and I played Genoa and Milan. He played as Milan, I played as Genoa. Now, Genoa is a republic, so they're all about that trade. Or at least that's just the same as Venice wants to do their trade. Genoa has its own trade center, essentially. So, I was playing as Genoa, he was playing as Milan. Well, we played for about half a day, well, like 3 hours, and by the third hour, we had 3 desyncs, and we just quit playing together. Because the desync itself wasn't bad, but it requires a resync, and the resyncing takes like 5 or 10 minutes. It takes a while. It feels like 10, probably more like 5. Where's the Hanseatic League on the map? We're not doing that. I saw that video. We're not doing the Hanseatic League meme. By the way, okay, so I watched his video. I watched the Spiffing Brits video, and he's like, look at all this gold. We're making more gold than anyone. And I'm thinking, I made more than that when I was playing. I made a lot more than that. In fact, okay, look how small Genoa is, right? Yeah, they got a handful of provinces on over here, and then they have the island and like one spot down here. Granted, they also do have a vassal over here, but it's like a 2-province vassal. Let me show you my save of Genoa. I love this Spiffing Brit. I would never play using his strategies, but his videos are hilarious. I definitely agree with that. That's true. That's true. He could have been playing a very earlier version. In fact, this save may have some wonky stats because it's a continuation. Hold on. It's a continuation of like 3 major patches. So there have been 3 major patches since I started this save. And the game warns you like, hey, you're playing on an old version. There's a lot, like there's a big checksum difference. So, warning, some things may not work correctly. We are now the Serene Republic of Genoa. We are huge by comparison to what we were before. And also, everybody hates me. If I go to the diplomat mode, right now, these are who I'm at war with. And that's because there's a massive coalition against me. Look at that antagonism. Just a small 730, which, by the way, anything over 100 will make people really not like you and want to war against you. So, yeah. Small coalition. That's because I started getting more and more aggressive, and the reason why is because I was getting so close to creating Italy. And Italy has these really nice bonuses that are country specific, but you only get these bonuses depending on what age you're in. So age 1, you get the literacy bonus. Age 2, you get the great families bonus. 3, you get the embrace cost. And 4, you get the mercenary leader. Well, right now, I am struggling to hold on to all of this, not because my people are upset. My people love me. I actually have really high, like I went absolutism. I have an insane amount of estate power. I have 70%. Like that is massive. And I got through the whole absolutism thing. I have like maximum absolutism down here, so I am solid. The problem though is we reached a certain age called the Age of Revolutions, and so, as in EU4, revolutions will start cropping up, regardless of the stability of your lands. Just like any disaster in EU4, as long as the conditions are right, it will trigger. It just depends when. Right now, the Liberty disaster has a 2% chance due to certain qualities. So that means while I am in this massive coalition war, I have a 2% chance each month for half of my empire to crumble. And it's happened. I actually had to reload because I rage quit. I was so upset with how that functioned. Do we have a drink whenever there's a revolt? Okay, you can't consider like a rebellious uprising a revolt. No, this is a straight up civil war. It's not like, oh, there's a rebellion and there's there's a mob of 18,000 peasants you got to put down. No. This civil war acts like a total war in Stellaris, where whatever lands they spawn in is now their lands. And your lands are your lands, and as you take territory from each other, the border actually ebbs and flows. So land that was yours is now theirs, and so on. So it makes it very difficult to finish off a civil war, because as they take land from you, it's not that the land becomes occupied. It's now their land, which means they can heal up in it. They get the revenue from it. They have the population from it. They get whatever the trade resources were from it. And it makes it rather difficult to stop a civil war, because the game doesn't have a border map mode. Like, so let's say like in Hearts of Iron, where you have a border between you and another empire, like this red glowing line here. It's not like you could set an army to say, all right, I want you to protect this border. That's not how it operates. You have an army that marches from province to province. So if there's a large border and you have like one army here and the AI has 2, they're just going to go around you. It makes it micromanage intensive, which there is some automation that you could set for your armies, right? You could give them automation and tell them where to go and what to do. I have some of that set to some of my current armies. But anyways, it's a bit of a pain. It's a disaster. It's meant to be a disaster, and it certainly is. But I found it frustrating, especially because of normally whenever you have an uprising of some sort, like let's say the Castilians are like, hey, we don't, not like Castilians. Oh God, what was the demographic down here? Corsican, that's right. I think it was a C. The Corsicans are like, hey, we've been oppressed too long. We want out of this. Well, all right, so like one or two provinces suddenly rise up. Hey! You go over there, you beat them down, you siege it, and they're back. They're good. The problem is when they spawn with some random civilians. And there is a huge difference between your, like, elite regular regiment. It's got this gold thing. Actually, if I go to create new unit. Actually, no. If I mouse over one of the armies. Okay, here you go. So you have levy, regular regiment, and then mercenary. The difference between a regular levy and a regular regiment is like the difference between in Crusader Kings when you have a retinue and peasant levy. Like if you had 1,000 levy versus 1,000 of the regular regiment, they will mop the floor with them. You can fight 2 or 3 to 1 odds if you have a regular regiment. But the Civil War spawns with thousands of elite soldiers. How? How do they get an army? It's like, you know, when the Clone Wars happened, you're like, how did the Republic get an army so fast? Apparently they were planning it all along. Somehow Palpatine returned. All right, so anyways, this has been my play. Also, you can check out there how much money I'm making. Like, when I saw Spiffing Brady, he's like, we're making like 100 gold from trade. I'm like, making like 5,000 gold from trade. Granted, I am a bit larger right now, and I am further into the game. So I was going to hold off on that comment until I saw the second half of his video. But it's... That's the Vicky 2 army model. Oh, you mean like this? Like how they have the levy, regulars, and mercenaries? Anyways. Any questions about this save before I scoot out of it? And we're gonna look at the map and we're gonna start a brand new game. That summarizes the French Revolution. Okay. Fair. But that's because the soldiers were following the general, and the general followed the peasants. That was because it was a push for power. Yeah, whatever. Anyways. I'm just saying it was unfair. I was upset. I lost. Well, I mean, the real thing that I found upsetting is that with what territory it chose. So I would have assumed that if you're going to have a revolt, that it would choose territory that has like the lowest control, places that you don't directly control. But no, the revolutionists appeared in my core territory. And what was worse is that my armies were stationed in the core territories. And so when their armies spawned, granted, their armies spawned and my armies were like, hey, we're already here. Well, you're getting messed up now, buddy. And we messed them up. But then when their armies returned, they returned it together in force rather than spread apart, and picked my army apart because I couldn't go anywhere due to the forts. My own forts were playing against me because the area that I was in turned against me, so therefore, like, what was my fort is now not my fort, and now my armies are literally stuck. Anyways, how does the game feel? Oh, does the game feel complete? Does it feel complete? Yes. Do I feel like there could be more added? Sure. Like so it depends on what you're comparing it to, right? If you're comparing it to EU4 or comparing it to previous games of theirs, I would say that this is a solid foundation of a game. Just the same as when Crusader Kings came out, right? The difference between Crusader Kings 2 and Crusader Kings 3 and EU4 and EU5 are fairly similar. There is a solid amount of content in this game. But there's not a ton of depth. So I attributed it, I explained it like this. Imagine a pool, a swimming pool, a very large swimming pool. Plenty of area to swim in. And it has a nice depth, maybe about 6 feet. But if that's it, it's just a solid depth across the entire pool. There's no variations, there's no steps in it, there's no special images in the bottom of the pool, no cool lights. What I'm saying is the game is it has a lot of breadth, and it has a significant amount of depth, but there's no variation to it. So if you're playing France, it will feel fairly similar to playing Spain. Granted, I haven't played as those, but a lot of the flavor from these different nations came from some unique events, unique mission trees, unique casus bellis, unique government types. There are different government types in this game, but I will tell you that compared to how EU4 ended, but EU4 has had so much content released over its lifetime. So comparing the two is not really fair. Just the same as when people were comparing Crusader Kings 2 to Crusader Kings 3. Actually, I'll use the mission tree as an example. People are like, it doesn't have the mission tree. Why not? It should have the mission tree. I agree, but EU4 didn't have it either on launch. It was added later. And with how much content is in this game already, adding the mission tree on top of all the other stuff that they were working on would have just been too much. I'm sure that they'll put it in, but just not now. They'll probably put it in when they have time to actually work on it. I'll tell you this, Mr. Tea Drinker. I've had early access to a early version of the game, not the full release version, and I could not help but continue to play. I have 70 hours in this game, and I still want to play more. I will tell you that money to hour ratio, it is a good investment, but only if it is a game that you'll enjoy, right? Which you can tell just by watching. So probably by the end of the stream, if you're like, man, that looks like fun, plenty of content for you. So the only goals that I've gotten to actually aim for is this. You can form a new country if you want to change to different types, but there's the formable country. Form Italy, and it gives you the borders that you have to work towards. That's the highlighted section here. You'll see that there's like these borders in Milan. And I'm very close. I need Naples. Or Naples, and like 26 more locations. And then I can form Italy. This was my goal. But that's it. So if you're playing in an area that doesn't have a formable nation, it's really whatever you want to do. There's no real set goal. The ideas group. So if you look here, Italy has unique advances between the ages. I wouldn't call these ideas necessarily, but they do have unique things. I was playing as Genoa. I wouldn't think that they would give Genoa like very special things that only Genoa would have. I'm going to assume that some of the others might have something cool. Like, Castile might have something that's like, oh, only Castile gets this. Or something that only France gets. Oh, yeah. Check out the power scaling. We are perfectly balanced. What a phrase. Right. So I don't know what kind of unique things actually, or if there is any empire-specific uniques. There is no idea section. I could go to the population and the culture, and I don't think that our culture has anything unique either. I would say that it is... people are like, oh man, it's kind of samey when you play as one empire or another. I don't know. I mean, yeah, there's a lot that is the same when it comes to mechanics, but how you play can be different. EU4 Nice was so rough compared to the state it was 5 years later. Yeah. What I'm going to tell you now is the same thing that it was for Crusader Kings 3, was that it has a solid foundation, and there is a lot they can do with it. This will definitely be a game that you will want to have, learn, and then enjoy future content for. Whether that is paid or free, it is a solid game. Definitely, you could get way more hours than what you pay for it. Let's do a brand new game. Now that we've gotten all that out of the way. Yeah, the foundation is the most important. The flavor can be added later. Even more so with mods, right? I mean, I'm pretty sure that they made this so that it's very mod friendly. I don't know if it has... Oh, yeah. Wait, no. Wait. Okay. So my version of the game does not have access on Steam to the workshop. I don't know if that means that they'll add workshop capabilities later. But my current version of the game, my influencer version, doesn't have access to it. I don't know. Read into that what you will. Can I explain everything in Stellaris terms? I will certainly use a lot of references to Stellaris. Play recommended nation. Like with cooking, if your base is terrible, your final dish is gonna be terrible no matter what you do. Oh yeah. Yeah, when like you know, I watch Master Chef and I see somebody who's like, oh man, look at this dish. This dish looks so beautiful. It is presented so incredibly. And then they cut into the meat and they're like, this is cooked. Like this is well done. Like I can't even eat this. It looks gorgeous, but like it's so chewy, it's just terrible, it's dry. Like, you know, why even put all the flair into it if you can't even eat it? It's raw! It's friggin' raw! Where's the sauce? Okay, I don't know what to play as. I was thinking about doing Austria and trying to become the emperor. I'm not even sure if there is an emperor mechanic. Let's see here. There is the Holy Roman Empire. Oh, that's right. In my save, France is currently the emperor. There might be an emperor with a unique emperor mechanic. Maybe they can combine everything into one giant empire. That would be pretty bonkers to do. I was thinking about playing as Muscovy or Novgorod and trying to create Russia. I don't know. By the way, I haven't touched at all the whole, like, New World stuff. I mean, let alone playing as them, but I haven't done any colonization shenanigans. I was struggling just to deal with stuff at home, let alone trying to compete with colonization. Play Ireland? Ireland. Golden Horde. Clearly big name, only go bigger. Yeah, but what if I start a small name and then become big name? You know? Become bigger name. I heard that the Muscovy, like, path is pretty good. I heard that from Ludi. Ludi at Historia. He's a YouTube content creator who does a ton of Vicky 3 and EU4 content. Can I prevent salmonella in chicken? Yeah, you guys ever have al dente chicken? Oh, it tastes so juicy. It's so tender. Try it sometime. No, don't actually do it. No, don't take that out of context either. I've had al dente chicken. It was an accident. Don't do it. A buzzing noise from the microphone? Oh, God. Again? I don't know why that's happening. Please tell me that you're the only one. Bad Simon's only fully cooked. That is a Simon. I've told that Simon story time, but that's for another time. We're already 30, 40 minutes in here. You don't hear it? Thank God. Form Russia as the Golden Horde? Warning, streamers using sarcasm. Don't take seriously. Exactly. Yeah, I want to try Muscovy and make Russia. So there is a manpower mechanic in the game, right? But I don't know if the manpower is directly correlated to your population. So what I mean by that is, so how they do manpower is actually a bit different. Your territory has population that can rise up as levy, which I would assume uses part of your regular troops. But your manpower is different. Manpower would be like recruitable population for regular troops, for regulars. That is like completely different from your regular army. So I'm just wondering how much could I use raw like pop power for troops versus regulars. Because it has its own thing. So like the army size says it's 3,000, but that's because that's more like 3,000 peasants. You'll see there it actually shows you if I mouse over it. The tooltip. You see there it says army levy is 3. That's because I have about 3,000 people. So army levy is 3. But the regulars, so what I'm saying is that, you know, the regulars is what you want to have. That's your professionals. Just the same as in Crusader Kings, you want retinue. But if you got a lot of random dudes with spears, you could still do a lot of damage. Because just like you want to use your regulars for combat, but your peasants for sieging. Because there's no real loss there, right? You can use them to carpet siege, which, by the way, carpet sieging was originally a term in EU4. Now is a mechanic in this game. There is a button for you to literally carpet siege your enemy. It's pretty good. That's true. That's true. You do lose some of your economy. I have had that happen, which is why when I was playing as Genoa and I was struggling with population, I tried to only use regulars because not only were they the more professional, but they didn't tank your population. Population is so important in this game because it's much like in Vicky 3, population is what allows you to do jobs. Like there is a considerable amount of Vicky 3 mechanics in EU5 when it comes to working resources, trade, yeah, really working resources and trades and jobs, things like that. So, I want to try Muscovy. Unless somebody's got another wild idea, I do want to do a run eventually where I tried to defend America against the would-be invaders. But I'm still in the learning phase of this game. I've got 70 hours, but there's still stuff that I'm slowly getting used to. Greenland? I don't even know if any of this territory is accessible. Like, there's so much of Greenland that you just can't use. I'm not playing Greenland. It's crazy. The recommended nation list. I don't know where the recommended nation list is. I think I have that hidden. Right click recommended. Ah, here we go. Okay, so Castile, Norway, Holland, Naples, Hungary, and the Ottomans. Ooh, the Ottoman horde. So these are the suggested, and it actually tells you what they seem to specialize in. That's kind of cool. Ireland, then take over England and Scotland. That could be interesting. We could try that. Politics. Greenland must rise? But, I mean, there's so much impassable terrain. I'm sure I could colonize the borders of it. Man, if I was going to do a challenge run, I'd play as the Native Americans. Acri would want you to take Hungary. Take Hungary. Hungary is pretty strong. Especially to start with. We could start down here. Oh, man. Start as Munster. Consolidate. Invade Scotland. And then move on for the Kingdom of England. Stream is stuttering again. Oh, gosh dang it, dude. Pirate Kingdom. I don't know if I could do that. I don't know if there's... I'm not sure about that. Maybe? Oh, was it stuttering when it was loading? The performance while the game is playing is pretty solid. I haven't seen any performance issues other than when the game literally crashed. Like I had some crashes. Hopefully those issues have been settled out. Was it only stuttering during the load? Or is it still stuttering? We could try this. By the way, the war mechanic is also different than previous. Normally in the past, you couldn't go to war if you didn't have a reason. You can this time, but it is not advised. The problem, though, is getting a reason is the trouble. I think Simus needs a challenge. Ah, come on, man. I want to be able to actually enjoy the game. I'm cool with trying this. We can try this for fun. Otherwise, I'm gonna go for Muscovy. All right, let's get a vote in the chat. We're gonna start a poll. All right, you have 1 minute. Yep, you guys can vote. So, Ireland into England or Muscovy and create Russia. I'll let you guys decide. I'll let you guys influence my decision. If it's 50-50, I'll just choose myself. But if it's heavy... Ireland. Yeah, you don't want to catch my iron. All right, majority says Ireland take England. All right, so we need to consolidate this territory and then move our way into Scotland and the like. So let's start as a Munster. It's got 4 provinces. That should help. This is gonna be crazy. Can I play as the Isle of Man? I don't know if they're independent.
Hey!
Man is independent. They are absolutely poor. Could you? Probably. Would it be advised? No. Not at all. Okay. This is gonna be a little wild. My eyes. Oh yeah, no. I made that same comment with Montu when we were first playing. As soon as I pressed load the game and everything went white, I was like, dude, I feel like I got flashbanged. Ah. All right. We don't even have cogs yet? No cogs, no. Oh, wow. Okay. Okay, so the research, there's actual like research trees now. So in different ages, there are different sections of research. And each age has its own unique bonuses. So the age of tradition, right? We get this war score bonus. And under the age of traditions is feudalism, legalism, and meritocracy. So once you have learned these, you then have access to those research trees. So let's see here. So when we get into the age of Renaissance, there's the Renaissance, banking, professional armies, and scholarly treaties. So different, like you could essentially kind of pick and choose where you go, what you specialize in. So if you really want to do more war stuff, you can go harder into troop types and things like that. It's kind of nice. The big thing that threw me for a loop of this game was there's no mana points. You still deal with, you know, your diplo, admin, and military, but there's no mana points anymore. You don't accrue them, you don't spend them. I don't see that the stream stopped. I think that was just your internet. Although he wouldn't know because you can't hear that. Is this a vassal of mine? Who is this? Do I have a vassal? Who are you? I'm your overlord. Yes, that's me. Your overlord. Can I integrate you? Star annexation. How does that work? It would take 2 years. Okay. So in order to war, like let's say if I wanted to take the town of Cork. What a name. I'm sorry. The Lordship of Pale. Alright. Maybe not him then. We'll fight somebody a little weaker than that. If I wanted to declare war, right now it shows that it's a no casus belli. It's just to show my superiority. In order to declare the war, it will cost me 25 stability and 2 war exhaustion because I have no real right to war. To create a casus belli is difficult. In order to get something, and especially to take land, you have to have claims, and to get claims is tough. That's the problem. So there is no current means, as far as I'm aware, for you to be like, oh, like a mission tree would, right? When a mission tree is like, oh, hey, if you took this one, then we'll give you claims on the neighboring lands as a part of the mission tree. In order for you to take land from someone else, you either have to do it with a no CB war, or whenever the parliament happens, which is like every 5 years, you can request parliament to give you a fabrication. But you can only do that every 5 years. They definitely changed a lot of the mechanics in here to make it so you can't just be power hungry and land grabby. It's rough to do it. Okay, so what do we want for values? We have free subject. Pretty good. I don't know about decentralization, though. Centralization is nice for crown power and the proximity cost. Equilibrium's okay. No more diplomats fabricating. So diplomats has also changed. Instead of like, oh, I have 2 or 3 diplomats going out and doing stuff for me, you have a diplomatic amount. So I do have 5 diplomats, but they are a spent resource. So if I spend a diplomat to improve relations, that is 1 diplomat being spent, and you do lose a bit of monthly for it until it's done. But you can keep accruing more diplomats while things are happening. So I find it a little bit nicer. So instead of like, oh, I only have 1 dude that I sent out, like, why wouldn't I hire more? It's a bit different how the mechanic works. No CB is the best CB. I mean, if you have the stability to spare, absolutely. By the way, let's look at our income here. Right now, we're spending money on our subject or diplomacy. Yeah, I mean, that's 0.5 ducats. Man, we are poor. 0.26 from fort maintenance. I don't know how we're going to get out of this. I haven't played with something this small before. How many people do we have? We got like no population either. Good Lord. Okay. Well, then maybe they won't have an army. Let's actually check. Let's see here. So Desmond here. The Earl of Desmond has like only up to 100, like less than 200 dudes. Okay. Well, recruit regulars. 33 ducats, but the upkeep is the hard part. Not only do you need gold upkeep, but you have manpower. Oh, we have no manpower. Monthly manpower is 0. Okay, well, let's see what we can build then. So, actually, let's get into this part. So, this game has a lot of Vicky 3 influence when it comes to infrastructure, buildings, and jobs, and different levels of individuals. So, in each zone, depending on what the zone is, if the zone has a city, then it will have different jobs. It will have burgers as part of the jobs. Right now, we have access to peasants, soldiers, laborers, burghers, clerics, and the nobility. Now, the reason why we have this is because this is our capital and this is our vassal's capital. That's the only reason why these even show up. Otherwise, they wouldn't be there. Actually, why do you have them and we don't? We have tribesmen too. All right. So they also have promotion and demotion. So in order for you to fill a job right now, it has the current employment about how many people are employed and how many people are available. Right now we're filling 23 jobs a month out of the possible 700. So eventually this will all be filled up. What are we even working on? We got so little of everything. Hold on, do we even have the... Oh my word, we don't even have the ability to get an army. For manpower. Do we not have that building? It would be, it's something different per... Like, depending on if it's a city or a rural settlement. Yeah, we're probably only gonna have to use like regular levymen. I have 106 regular levies. So when you have them raised, it reduces the amount of like population by 1 for each. So it's, yeah, you don't want to use or lose your levymen. You also get a resource reduction because, you know, they're not working. It's not very good. We could just hire mercenaries, maybe. Nope, that's right. No mercenaries available. Yeah, this is bad. This is bad, okay? We don't even have the money to afford a singular building.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Chat, why did you convince me to do this? Oh man. Okay. Well, this is a little wild. Not even sure what to do here. We're not going to get a castle. That's not even going to be necessary. I suppose we should start getting our literacy up. And disease resistance. Because we're going to have some diseases. Oh, by the way, the game has automation in it. So there are certain mechanics you just don't want to have to deal with. Like the trade mechanic. I don't want to have to worry about trading resources with the different markets and getting my population the resources. You could just automate it. The AI will do it for you. Granted, right now, we have 0 trade. So that honestly makes 0 difference to me. My God. Okay. Let's take a look at our goods and see what produces the most money. Right now, lumber has the highest output ratio. Man, this place sucks! Like in Distant Worlds. Within reason. Because Ireland is poor. Yeah, that's true. So if there, like I said, if there's certain things you're like subsidizing, opening and closing, destroying buildings or replacing them, you could have all that automated. That's honestly, in my other game, I had trade automated completely. I didn't want to have to deal with it. I figured that the AI could do so much better with micromanaging the maximum trade value, and I didn't want to have to deal with it. Hey! All the water inside, you get what? Dehydration? Is that what that is? Yep. So, yeah, I guess we're just going to let some time pass. We have cabinets. So these are, how would I relate these? These are like your envoys in Stellaris. Actually, there is no real comparison. So cabinet members, you can task certain things to do. Giving you more stability, increasing control in certain areas, migration, stuff like that. We're going to go for societal changes, and we're going to go for stability. Higher stability, the better. It gives you bonuses. The pop promotion speed, so then people from peasantry can actually do jobs. Equilibrium, it gives quite a few benefits. You know what we could do? Let's see here. What is our control right now in our territory? So control is pretty important when it comes to a lot of different resources, including how much you're able to tax people, or how much of the tax you actually get. You want more control. So we could use one of you to increase control, and the other slot to do societal changes. What are we going to want? So values, these are essentially what your country values. Yeah, they're your country's values. Whether you want traditionalist, spiritualist, humanist, whatever. Free subjects, serfdom, offensive, defensive, land or naval. Looks like we already have a lot of points into offensive. Antagonism for declaring war. The belligerent. That's what we're going to want. Okay, so I realized this a little too late last time when I was playing my game, that belligerent is very important. For not just creating casus bellis, but for the antagonism. Antagonism is that's the aggressive expansion, essentially, is what antagonism is. But it works slightly differently. And you gain it at varying ranks. Hey, Monchug, welcome back, man. Don't forget your amenities. All right, so we're actually going to spend the other guy. Wait, hold on. Do we have... Oh, what is our demographics, right? Irish. Okay. So there's another thing. So there are, depending on how you have your territory spread out, there are core locations, integrated locations, and then conquered locations. So as you take land, if I were to take this province in a single war, it is considered conquered. You then need to use your cabinet members to integrate the territory into your area. Otherwise, you're going to get rebels and pop problems. Then once they're integrated, you can assimilate them into your culture. Once their demographics reach your culture, it becomes a core territory. So, and core territories have much higher levels of control and allow you to build certain buildings. So, integrate and control. So, it looks like we're all Irish here. Hey! 100% born or raised Irish. I'm not going to try an Irish accent. Yeah, let's go for change societal values. We want to become belligerent. Now, you could appoint cabinet members to improve the rate at which these work. And depending on what it is you're doing, so like the changing societal values uses up your diplomacy skill, or uses your diplomacy skill. So if I hired somebody who has a really good diplomacy, it would increase the cabinet bonus by a huge margin. I just don't want to spend that money. I'm pretty sure. I actually haven't checked. Does this... So it costs me 0.4. But is that upkeep as well? The cost of court. I don't know if you actually have to upkeep them like you do in the other one. Maybe not. Don't Dead, welcome back, man. Thank you very much for the access. Congratulations. All right, let the game begin. I'm also going to automate the taxes. And we're going to up the minting a bit until we just hit the green. Because if you go too high, then you start getting inflation, and we don't want inflation. So we're making 0.09 a month. Let's go. That's big. That is actually tragic. That is horrible. All right. So who's nearby us? We have Desmond and Pale. Oh no, that's a Dominion of England. Oh no, and Desmond is a vassal of the Pale. We're locked in here? You're not locked in here with me. Oh my god, if we were to fight, what? We already have a problem. We're already locked into a potential engagement with England because the Pale has Desmond and they're both subjects of England. All right, what if we went around them? We just fight someone else. Yeah, just ignore them. Possible government reforms. All right, what do we got? Ah, right, so the government reforms. So the estates. You have your estate and the other major faction members. So nobles, clergy, commoners, and the clans. I don't know why. Apparently we don't have the burghers in here because we have no burghers. Anyways, let's see here. Serfdom, conciliary, tradition, diplomatic range. Diplo reputation and capacity would be nice. Conciliatory, no, we're not doing conciliary. This is the opposite of belligerent. We don't want that. Serfdom, none of these are really good. I suppose we can do the trade range. No, I might just wait for something better. But giving out their rights to the other groups early, it's a bit different, so you don't have to worry too much in this game. But when absolutism comes around, you certainly do. Could have played as the Pale and declared independence, maybe. Yeah, we started as Munster because that I thought that was a good choice. It was, you know, I had several pieces of land and it was in the corner. I didn't realize just how cornered we were. All right, discipline and quality. Oh, true. Quality would be good. Yeah, we could do that. Extra discipline. Gives them 100% more power. They're already pretty powerful. Let's maybe give some power to somebody else. More belligerent! Yeah! Let's do that one. Alright, what about the commoners? Free subjects is nice. Centralization is not. I guess we could. Peasant allowed weaponry. Increase demand for weaponry in all markets. Levy combat efficiency. Ooh, I mean, we will have to rely on this for a while. Peasant levy size is also increased. We could do this. That could work. That could help a lot. Yeah. Sure. Peasants, rise up! The clansmen. Okay, so the clans. I've never seen this estate yet. This is the first time seeing this estate. The tribes allowed in cabinets. Cultural efficiency. Tolerance of heathens. Expand farm cost. Assimilate tribesmen. Hey! And then land rights. Does this do anything? None. Okay. Well, then I'm not doing that. But I don't want to rise up. Rise up. Da, 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 da. Rise up. All right. Well. Okay. People are already upset. Great. Wonderful. All right. My own reforms. I think I decided not to do anything because these weren't very good. I don't want to be conciliatory. We could do the trade, but we don't have any trade, so there's no point in choosing a trade. If there is no trade! Sorry. Yeah, we have 0 trade. Alright, when can we get our first cabinet?
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part.
The parliament will appear in... It's called 2 years ago, so we gotta wait. Gotta wait a little while. I lost a rival. Uh-oh. I don't know. I'm not even sure if there's a penalty. Oh, wait, never mind, there is. No rivals means conciliatory.
So you have chosen death.
Kinda. Let's choose these guys. Because I'm wondering if choosing them as a rival gives us a unique casus belli. No, it does not. Cool. Fantastic. Well then. We got a whole lot of nothing. Chat, we're poor. We have 0 trade. I've never had 0 trade before. I'm not even sure what to do about it. We have rebels, the chieftains. Wait, what? The chieftain insurgents. Ah, it's just because their estate is a little unhappy. Oh well. Actually, normally I'd be like, that's not a problem, because I'd have an army to deal with them. But now I don't. Tribal cohesion. Interesting. So this is your like so this was my republic points previously. The 100 Years' War. You know what? Maybe we should side with France just to get something out of this. Investing in oral tradition. Whoa, 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 whoa. I'm sorry. All right. No fort maintenance. No diplomatic spending. All right, we want to save as much money as possible. That does actually affect our levy size. That's interesting. Hmm. Yeah. Oh, legitimacy. I see. Republic tradition and then tribal cohesion. Levy size 26. Yeah, an extra 26% of what? 111 dudes. 114. My mistake. All right. So there is this little tiff between this small little war between England and France. Yeah, this was a mistake. Well, we're increasing control in the land, and that should improve quite a bit of things. Levy size, manpower, taxes. Yeah, it probably would have been easier to play as the natives than Native America. Possible diplomatic action. We can sell our house to someone for money. 5 gold. Oh my, 5 gold. All right. Hey, we're making more money. Let's go. All right. Kind of rough, dude. Kind of rough. I wonder if there's something else I could make the... Can I see societal change? Can I do something to make more money instead? Stability investment? No. Do some cohesion change? Tribesmen to peasants. Ah, to assimilate. No, we're not doing that. There's no real need to at the moment. Oh God, we're making next to nothing. We're so poor. If we could get 50 gold, I can invest into our wool and maybe make 1 extra gold. Sometimes you have to do a no CB to progress. Yeah, but here's the problem, though, right? The people who I'm fighting against, I think, have more dudes than I do. I don't know. I got, let's see here. He's got, like, less land than me. You there! Marizik! Yeah, you! I might have more men than them. That's 45 stability! They're so freaking far. Okay, what about Clan Willem? You are a vassal of the Pale. Really? Shit, please. The Pale! Ah, that would be fighting England! Why is everybody underneath of the back in England, dude? 600 lads. $440 lads. Chat, we need more lads. More dudes. More boys. Stability is just a number. I mean, it is an important number. Very important. I still need to find somebody I can actually defeat, though. I wonder, is the muster, I mean, is the amount of men that I can muster, if I turn tribesmen into peasants, I think the levy is based off peasants, right? 116. Peasants. There is tribal. I was wondering if I can elevate the tribal to peasants, if we would get more. Sucking up the pale could help. The pale, I can't do that though. Oh, sucking up to them. Oh, like use them as like an ally. Oh. Yeah, see, I'm so... Pale desires land. I'm so poor in strength. Like, maybe, what about the vassal of a vassal? Let's check out you. Even the vassal of the... Oh, they're rivaled! What the heck, man? Is anybody weaker over here? Oh, you. You. WC. Western Closet. Yeah, you. You only got 65 dudes. Looks like easy pickings to me. Sure, why not? Let's go for it. This is it. It's all or nothing. Oh, we gotta get a general in charge. Look at this Chad of a leader. Oh, we also have to be cautious with our movement. Oh, yes, they didn't even have time to raise their army. Ah, easy. Easy clap in the chat. You are mine. I will take all of your money as well. I'll take all of that. Thank you. Get annexed. Okay, so it is not integrated. Hold on, are you Irish? What are you? Oh, they're Irish. Good. Good. That's actually huge. That's very important. All right, so we're going to, instead of increasing control, we're going to have you integrate this province. And now we can use that as a springboard for our next invasion. Right? I don't think we can do this while we have our levies raised. No. Oh, oops. Yeah, go home. Expand. Yeah, that was a lot of stability loss. You know, actually, so instead of doing this society, well, let's do more stability. Oh, wait, hold up. Who has the better military? Can I replace you? This guy has huge... It's gonna cost me 5 stability to swap you? Fine. Stability investment instead. No. Belligerent is very important. No, we should continue with the belligerents. Yeah. I go back to that. Back to belligerents. Yeah. All right. You see if you have any nice profitable goods you can produce. I am producing goods. The question is am I selling it? So in order for you to really make the most of that, you have to trade it with other people. But our trade allowance was garbage. We had no trade until I took this one province, and now I think we have a little trade. I mean, uh-oh. We're losing money, actually. On food. We're spending money on food. Okay, now we're not spending money. We were spending money on food. Also trade buildings. You're right. But that costs money to build. And you can usually only build trade buildings either in... So you either have to do a village or a trade market. But markets can only be done in cities. And we don't have one. I could do a market village, but that costs money that I don't have. No way it does. How you doing? Yeah, no, rural settlements can have them if you build villages, but they are usually not very cost effective. But I have no other choice, so they're about as cost effective as we're gonna get. All right, hey neighbor, how many troops you got? Not nearly as many lads as I do. So we'll probably just quickly do a little war here. No? A little tiny fight. No. I can also wait until we have this integrated, and then I can probably use those lads to help me. You know, actually we should, because that gives us time to get our stability back up. And to lose our war exhaustion. You think I can afford 4 gold? No. What a waste of coin. Oh, missing 200 lands for horses. Not enough dudes. Yeah, we are problem. We need to war backwards so we can connect our land if possible in the future. But we should just find whoever we can actually defeat, which we could defeat a will here. They have less than we do. They do have a singular boat, though. You know what? If I wait for the integration, I don't want to spend the money on it. We have fort maintenance. I am curious if I should just delete the fort. And earn us back some money. I'm destroying the fort. Ah, they have a fishing village and a monastery. We're deleting the monastery. Okay, so now we have the voting event happening. So this is how we get claims. So we're going to vote on something that has a lot of support. So that way, during the vote, we could say, hey, we would also like you to fabricate on someone, i.e. a will here. That way, when we actually do our war against them, it doesn't use up 45 stability. We have an actual reason. However, that will use up 50% of my support. So if I say, hey, I want to claim this guy, they'll give it to me. But now I lost a crazy amount of support in the vote. Who cares? I'm doing this for more land. So under the casus belli, we can now select the approve of claims. It will cost us far less stability as well as far less war exhaustion. But I'm going to wait just a little bit. Uh-oh. The chieftains are going to rise up. They have 150 lads. I'm a little worried about that. Can you not fabricate normally? No. So you can build spy networks to try to create casus bellis against them, but there's a lot of requirements to make this happen. We could do a lot of tributaries, but tributaries don't actually fight. You know, it's subjugate cost, conquer cost, subjugate. Maybe if you use the tributary, you could then just subjugate rather than making them a tributary. What is the tribal feud option? This is a unique one. I'm not seeing this one before. Oh my gosh. I think the tribal feud is like the Norse just fight neighbor. Because I didn't have this as a republic. Okay, we could try this one. Let's prepare that for the next enemy. 600. Oh, we'd be fighting against 2 people there. So I guess we'll go against. Is there any else we can fight against? No. Maybe. Although I think that causes belly is maybe only available against, like if I was to try to fabricate a claim over here. Ah, it has to be a neighbor. It's got to be a neighbor. Well, I already got the claim, so I might be able to do it with this guy. His friends are kind of dangerous. But yeah, let's build a spy network here. In lieu of that. Was it connect? Yeah. So to create the casus belli here, it says that we must be a neighbor. We don't have neighboring between us and them. But if I find someone else that is weak, we might be able to do the neighboring casus belli with somebody else from there. How about you, Tyr? How you doing? You might be winnable. Hey, Tilky, what's up? Does the game crash? Saw some bad experiences? I have had some crashes. Out of the 70 hours I played this game, I probably had like 3 crashes. Something like that. So, all in all, not terrible. But yes, I have had crashes. Well, let's see what happens here in a moment when our chieftains rise up. They have a crazy amount of support. This might be the end. I could try giving them a quick privilege, but then that would just give them more power. That wouldn't give them enough support, though. I don't think that would save us from this. Sure. Oh, just barely. They were like 99%. Close call. Close call. We failed the issue. We lost some stability. Oh, well. Cavalry companions. Cavalry multiplier. Do we even have horses? I mean, I guess. All right, we are integrating and we're doing the societal values. We might just wait for the integration. Because then we can use them as well for our combat. A little bit strong. As long as they don't get any allies. I don't know. I think we should actually go as soon as we can. Yeah. Hold on. What zone are you a part of? That territory. Okay. No, I will wait for this. Or at least when it's almost done. The reason why is because as soon as we conquer it, we can have this person immediately start working on integrating this one. We're really losing that tribal cohesion because we're not spending any money on it. So I'm hoping to spend it on the wool here to get a little bit more profit. Laborers. Send in the goats! I wonder what happens when we reach 0 cohesion. Ah, there's wayward weather in our territory. We will unite the Isles. And then we will unite Scotland under our thumb, and then we'll go on for England! Or maybe we should do Wales next. Isles, then the Wales, and maybe even Scotland, like kind of pick and choose between the two. A little bit of one, a little bit of the other. You know, with this casus belli of, like neighbor conquering, that might be how you can conquer this whole territory over here. Muscovy. Because I wouldn't have known otherwise what we need to do. Close. Oh, close. Max value reached. What do you mean max value reached? Not push further. What? Why? I don't think I've ever seen that. Why not? Huh. Okay. Well, then this guy's just wasting his time. Let's do a prosperity growth here so we can recover from the war that we did. Oh, the we are stronger or we are weaker. Yes. Yeah, that is helpful. And that is something that I have been paying attention to. But that doesn't necessarily mean that it is just the one person. I don't know if this counts. Like, if I were to fight against this guy. Oh, come on. Here we go. Oh. Oh, it's because it would include England. Yeah. Because that's not actually who I'm selecting. I was selecting Desmond, but it automatically selects the Overlord. I don't know if it includes allies. Where was the other guy? Who's the one with the ally? Is it you? Ah. Slightly weaker. Let's see here. Targets forces in allied armies. Potential army levy. I don't know if it counts allied armies as well. It might. It might. Possibly. The recovery efforts are finished. Stability, I guess. We will need that. Ah, what else? What else? More control, actually, would be. Sure. All right. This is going to finish. Do our war. Yay! And it immediately became a core. Because it is of the same culture. Which means our control base is much higher. If I actually mouse over the control base, you'll see here that because it is a core, we get an extra 20%. Hey, Shatan, welcome back, dude. How you doing, man? We're not getting any resources from it yet, but we will. Okay, now that you're done integrating, let's have you... Oh, all right, yeah, actually, don't have you do something else. Let's have you do something with diplomacy. We could do another societal. Do quality. What are we currently on? We're on quantity. That is a huge swing, though. Wow, that's gonna take a long time. This is your first time seeing EU5? You basically avoided it? Okay. I ask why. Was that so then it was like brand new as soon as you saw it? Noble power. Rather plutocratic at this point. Yeah, I guess we can move over to quality. We want more army initiative. Army initiative is really important. It's basically like who gets to roll first. Okay. Time for war. Boop. Wait. Hey! Why don't instead of changing societal... Wait a minute. No, that's right. I did that. So this guy could improve the territory. Actually, instead of doing this, just get more stability. Yeah, we're gonna need it for more wars. Greetings, Unk. Well, hello, Unk, fellow Unk, uncle, or young Unk. I don't know. Are we on this fine, delicate Sunday? Enjoying a game of EU4. Sorry, EU5. I'm so used to saying EU4. Okay. Wow, hold on, only 79 men? Wait a second. Oh, that's probably because our cohesion has dropped so much. Ah, shoot. Apparently that does make a difference. Last muscle memory? Yeah. Muscle memory indeed. Okay. How much was the cost of the court? 0.3. I think I want to save up a little bit more so I can get the singular wool, and then I'd swap. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Synthical. Interesting name, by the way. Raise the army! Unk is uncle. It's a not so endearing term for somebody who's old. It's all the gray in the beard, I'm sure. All right, I don't know where their army is. Oh, it's right here. They summon 19 lads. Oh. I'm sure we'll be fine. I hope. Wow, what a close call. We don't even have enough dudes to siege them. That's a problem. Oh, wait. Oh! My vessel! Oh, I forgot about you, you silly wench. Give me a moment, I'll be over there in a tiffy. Tiffy? Jiffy? I'll be over there. You may want to unite the clans. I'm doing my best. My best. Now that should give us just enough. We are successful. So, I wonder. We could vassalize everybody instead. And that will create like a little vassal swarm. But the problem is integrating. I don't know what the requirements are to integrate. The annexation of your subjects, it takes 2 years. Gives a little bit of antagonism. Your subjects dislike you a little bit. They have it resist. Yeah, no, I think I should just take it directly. Yeah. Clear. Clear demands. Take your province. And all of your money. A maximum of 5 loans, totaling 10 gold. Very well. And we'll use that money to invest in wool. Alright. And we will... Wait, I'm sorry. Exiled armies. Wait, what do you mean exiled armies? What do you mean exiled armies? What happened? I demanded their land, right? They're not a vassal of mine. What? What happened? All right, when was my autosave? This is crazy. All right, so something happened there. I don't know what happened. This is weird. I probably selected something incorrectly. The VOD might show it, but I'm pretty sure I demanded that they give me the land and give me 10 gold. And when I accepted, they're like, sorry. Nope. Alright, so this is just a little bit earlier. Alright, we'll just need to wait for this to catch back up. My poor pups don't have enough resources. I wonder if I should get markets instead to get more trade capacity instead of simply upgrading the wool. Because yeah, that is profit, but the profit is only important if we can trade it. Let's go by, so under the buildings, I can actually sort by what would make me the most money. Well, charcoal kiln would make the most money. But if only if I could trade it. I figured that this would give me the most profit per level. So improving this would give me... Yeah, I should just improve. Hey, Seamus, what's up, man? Something Kenshi, right? Alright, as soon as the integration here is completed, we're going to have you... let's see. We want you to... I guess you could do the stability investment. We'll have the other guy do... control. What's the other guy good at? Diplomacy-based stuff. Which is control. Okay. So you could just do stability. I mean, Yeah. Does it not? Is that not related to your name? Huh? All right, we have a core. So let's have you go back to doing war control in this territory. And we will prepare for this wonderful little war. Aye. What it is? What is it good for? Everything. I said maybe. Alright, so we're going to enter in immediately. To fight them out. Win. Handily, because we got, 60 more lands than they do. And we'll just sit here and wait for my vassal to arrive. Yeah! Whoa, he's got generals? Wow, okay, didn't think about putting any generals in charge. I forgot about that. And we won. Okay, so, as a part of this peace deal, I will seize this land. Yes, okay. Good. It's now mine. Yeah, I must have screwed up somehow. Alright, we're gonna integrate units. Now, with this spy network, I should be able to create pushback colonizers, subjugate, high kingship member, subjugation. So the other option is gone. It was no longer called the whatever war. Unless that was with a specific, hold on. Tribal feud. Is he not tribal? Tribal feud with you. But it disappears for this one. Huh. Okay. That's weird. What about you? Tribal feud. Tribal feud. Tribal feud. Are you under someone else? Is that why? He has an alliance. I don't know. That is odd. Also, disband the levies. You're not their neighbor. Oh, it's probably... It might be because we haven't integrated yet. And we really don't have a connection. So we could wait on that. That might be part of the reason. Prestige, please. That could be why. Which is okay, I suppose. Yeah, I'm gonna spend the gold on this. 1,000 people. No, I don't know. 1,000? Yeah, I mean, I guess. No. Just do the market instead. That does give us trade. Which would be more valuable? 0.4 for the coal or 1.9? Yeah, no, we should whoa. If we're going to spend it anywhere, we're going to do it in the home territory. Because we have 100% control here. Therefore, we would get 100% of the profit. Thereabout. TC trade advantage? True. Alright, well, now that that's being constructed, we're going to go upping the cost of the court now. We got to get that number back up. Oh, the first age. All right, so the age of Renaissance. So how these ages work is when the age appears, you can then choose what you want to focus on. Admin, Diplo, or military. Well, we got a lot of conquering to do. I think that this would probably be ideally the military focus age. But there are quite a few bonuses to have in these others. But I don't think that we're going to use any of these. Deus Vult religious option. Well, hold on. Before I choose that,
or dihydrate.
what is the religious map mode? Yeah, we're all Catholic. That's not going to help. That's not going to do anything. Diplomats, March type subjects. How's his belly? Creation speed. It's not that bad. Trade. Reputation. Improve relations. Subject income. War score cost. I think we're going for military. Prestige. Army tradition. Cavalry power. Levy combat efficiency. Non-culture levy size. Levy size in general? Yeah, we're going military. It's important not to. By the way, how much space does it take up on your hard drive? Ow! Smokey's reaching out with his nails, tapping my arm. It's so sharp. I don't know. Let's find out. Properties. Installed files. Installation size is 14.72 gigabytes. So, not as large as you would think. Levy size increase from the peasants. What does free subjects do again? I know that was something I wanted. Food consumption, promotion speed, and prosperity. Yes. Yeah. Okay. I'll go for that. Levy size. They get more peasant power, but to be fair, they have almost no power anyways. Yep. Ooh. 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 Let's actually go for the tribal cohesion. That's pretty good. Our chancellor supports that we are no longer in high kingship. Organization type. Once again, what are you doing? What? What? I have to scoot you further? So you can't keep touching me? Okay. Minor tribe of Oriel has been weakened. Lordship. So they got demoted, essentially. No longer a high king. They're now just a lord. Actually, you know what? Hold on. Let's take a look at this. So, form ire in a high kingship. Any international organization the country is a member of. Okay. I need 71 bits of land. We essentially have to have all of Ireland. That's a lot. But we can create Ireland. Irish volunteers. Oh. Okay. All right. I guess we're just going to wait for this. Our estate satisfaction is so low. I feel like I need to give out some more privileges to improve their estate satisfaction. Their equilibrium is very low. That's what it is. Not their satisfaction, but their equilibrium. Peasant levy size. No, we need more peasants. More peasant levies. Free subjects, decentralization supports. Let me go back to that again. So the decentralization is what we have very high up there, which gives some nice bonuses. But the centralization gives a lot more crown power and the proximity cost. So proximity cost is essentially how much proximity there is between your capital and the location in question for control. So if the cost between, you know, this location and here is very high, that reduction will make it easier for me to have higher control. As ages go on, there will be more and more bonuses or buildings or things like that. We're already very far into decentralization, so we might just go all the way into that. We also get free subjects, which is nice. Free subjects allows our people to promote faster, and we get monthly prosperity bonuses. We do tax the peasants less. Which is unfortunate. That's where all of our money is coming from right now. No, we don't have access to any of the religious stuff yet. Can't do that. Not exactly a small game. No, but it's not like, you know, Ark, which is like a 300 gigabyte game. How do these reforms work? Oh, so the reforms. So they're kind of like how the estate reforms work with what's it called? With EU4. However, the estate power is dependent on the size of the population. So, depending on how many clergy members you have, which is usually far less than anything else, you can give the clergy a lot more clergy power because there's not nearly as many of them as there are peasants or whatever. So giving rights to the peasants, which usually makes up the majority of your population, could be potentially dangerous. You can see here out of the population list that the peasants make up 38% of our population. That's quite a bit. Well, right now, we have an insane amount of estate power for the chieftains. And that is because of certain bonuses that I've given them access to. It's a lot. They've got a lot of political power. Which is a little dangerous. Probably should not have given them the primacy. But I needed to give them something so then they wouldn't be so upset. Like the Vicky 3 interest groups. Kinda. Yeah, I can see that. All right. Creates causes belly. Institutions. Genoa has professional armies. Congratulations to them. I am tempted to just do the subjugation causes belly instead. But every subject, then that means that that would take up our diplomacy availability. Then we'd have to retain them. I'd really rather just take the land directly. How are you? 800. That's too much for me. Too much for me. You actually have... Carberry is a strong ally. We might have to do a different war entirely. We might need to go against Tyr. Tyrier. Tirag. Tyriarag. You went to go play Arc Raiders, but the game's down. I only just watched my first Arc Raider gameplay yesterday, or I think it was this morning. Interesting game. I wish there was a looter shooter, but it wasn't. It was just PvE. I don't like the PvP aspect. I don't mind if you can interact with other people, but the fact that you have to worry about a player killing you, I just don't like it. I just can't stand it. Okay, this guy is weaker. What kind of Casus Belli can I get? We can't do the tribe feud because we're not a neighbor. That is a lot. Base cost. We could win against Connacht. I'm thinking I need a little bit of land, personally, so I could be strong enough to have a few vassals. Yeah, Connacht is pretty weak. What kind of Casus Bellis could we even get against him? Can't get the tribal feud. We could do a make tributary, but I'd rather just do a subjugation than in that rate. I want the land myself. We might just have to wait for the next parliament to come around in a few years. Noble Regency. We do not have a... Uh-oh. Oh, the king died! Long live the new king, right? Baby? Oh no, how do we get a... Uh-oh. I've not had this happen before. Sure. Yeah, take the throne with your new wife. Yeah, I didn't realize I've only ever played Republic, which means that you just choose somebody else. You're like, oh, here's 3 options. Who do you want to lead? Well, okay then. Prestige, what does that do for us in this game? We'll do more cohesion. Okay. Push back colonizers. All right. So as soon as we're done integrating this, we should get the ability to do just like a neighbor conquest. We are stronger, so we should be successful in this. Should. And if we take them, then we can go on to the next, and then on to the next. In fact, let's begin building a spy network on our next territory. Yeah, see, 2 steps ahead. That was your smart. Country has been annexed. Well, that's not good. Who annexed who? This guy annexed this guy, I think. Or the other way around. So, how's our upgrade looking? We making more money? Maybe. A little bit. It's still filling out the job, which is part of the problem. Yeah, it's a slow roll. If you don't have laborers available, you have to then wait for them to be promoted, which could take time. This also means the same thing for military jobs. So if you build a building that's supposed to provide you with manpower or sailors, if you build a building, it will take time for it to fill those population if you don't have military jobs readily or soldier jobs readily available. Institution growth space. Wait a minute, we're already into the age of Renaissance. Oh, I haven't even chosen meritocracy yet. We'll get it eventually. All right, let's speed it up a little bit more so we can get this integration underway. Taking our sweet time with this. Meritocracy. Oh no. Banking! Venencia. Honestly, I'm not surprised. Tribal cohesion or someone dies. Cabinet member who's been a faithful servant has let his prominence get to his head, has become insolent. He dares denounce our great leader's politics. Up with his head! Okay. Let's get someone else in charge. Congratulations. Don't say anything bad. Or else. Want that, would you? Almost there. 98%. Should finish now. There we go. He's now a core. And this man integrating can now do something more useful. Cohesion would be nice. More stability seems a bit important. Seeing as we are about to go to war. Just mentally lamenting that it is raining and you can't go buy snacks. Oh, this is why you should have snacks built up. You know, store. All right, create the casus bellis for us. Wait a second. Hold. What? Hold on. I'm going to wait for 1 month tick to see if this changes. But I don't have access to the neighbor subjugation. Well, not subjugation. The, Wow. Okay. Well. Huh. Wait a minute. What? It's an earldom. Is that why? It's a different type. They're a monarchy. What am I? I'm the Re. What the heck that is? Do I see my country type? A tribe. Oh, I'm trying. Oh, it's not tribal. No wonder. Okay. Okay. You know what, you silly Billy? I will subjugate you. Yeah. I'm just gonna subjugate. Oh, it actually takes time to make it. Hey! How long does that take? Oh. Okay. Instant follow as you're playing in Ireland? Let's go! Hello, Zartek. How you doing, man? I find it amusing that you're playing a country I'm living in. And I recognize a lot of the names and places. Well, maybe give me some strategic advantage. Alright. This would give me movement towards centralization, and we don't want that. But I do want to pass this. Actually, no, we don't have to do this yet. Also, I can just use it to get another claim somewhere. It's good that it takes time. True, but I mean, I saved up. Uh-oh. 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 They're fighting against me. Wait a minute. This is supposed to be the other way around. Oh, no. Quick! Raise the troops! Raise all 91 men! Actually, I'm not going to raise these guys because they're just going to get crushed. Okay. Well, then. Who are you? They've got lads. All right, let's get a general in charge. Ooh, this guy has super high martial skill. Yeah. This guy. All right. Let's see where. My vassal, come to me. Yes, attach your army to mine, please. Sir? They got 200 dudes! Oh, no. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. What if I quickly siege them down while they're sieging me down? Uh-oh, they're coming back! They're coming back! Wait, no, they're not! Well, yes, they are! Oh, no! Oh, no! What have I done? No! Retreat! Retreat! Further. Further. Retreat further. Okay, hold on. Hold on. What if we engage them in a defensive battle? Hey! All right, what are they fighting for? What do they want? A subjugation. Wait. Oh. Can we just wipe peace out of this? I'm sure this is just a big misunderstanding, right? Right? Seize lands. Oh, I thought this was a subjugation, not a seizure of all property. Yep, we lost. All right, well, that was a fun game. I do wonder why they had a much larger. They had 2 levy stacks. One was cav, one was levy. I mean, one was infantry. Did they have a military building? How do they have so many more troops than me? I mean, I have more land than they do. So how do they end up with 4,000 pops, 5,000 pops, 3,000 pops? I mean, my pops are not nearly as large. Was I just not over the thresholds? I don't know why. I really don't. Any cool, unique Irish features? Like losing to invaders? Yeah. No, there is no unique Irish feature. You do have the ability to form the Erie. It is a formable country, and you get unique bonuses for it. Irish volunteers, Irish establishment, and the grand jury system. But it seems like our adventure has been cut short. Cohesion? Well, let's go with cohesion. I want to see, they have 178, 78. I have 171, 71, 47. I mean, yeah, these ones aren't very high. But the amount of population they were able to pull from was more than me. And I don't know why. Maybe their tribal cohesion is much higher? Wait, hold on. Are they a tribe? They are a tribe. So how's theirs so much larger? I don't know. Do they have roads? I wouldn't think so. It's hard to tell. I don't know if they have roads. Where's the road then? No. No roads. I already did the ones that boosted my levy. Yeah, I went to the estates and I gave the commoners the common militia. Increased levy size by 20%. Wait. What the fudge is this? Levy size minus 50%. Hold on, I'm loading an autosave. Yeah, you know, I didn't think to look at my current reforms. I thought that there were no reforms, unless I gave them. Yeah, we're gonna revoke that right now. Silly billies. Are there any others that I need to destroy? Infantry maintenance cost. Cavalry maintenance cost. Peasant levy size, yes. Tribal levy size, sure. Goodness gracious. That was crazy. All right, anything else that makes my levies bigger? Yeah, we're not doing that one anymore. This creates translate directly into lose game. How does sieging work? You need a lot. Sieging is rough in this game. All right. Anything else that improves my levy size? That doesn't destroy me. Levies, levies, levies. Nope. Nope. Chieftains. Yeah, I gotta get all the peasants I can. This will help out in the long run. A posture check. Oh. Yeah, distance does limit control. You're right. So these territories are going to give next to nothing when it comes to manpower. However, I was looking at my territory, my home territory, seeing that I still had more and with better control than him, and yet he had like twice as much as I did. It wasn't even close to being even. What's my levy size now? Question. Maybe we wait a month for it to tick over? 149. Way better. Way better. And we can raise that number up even more with our tribal cohesion. Good. Good. All right. Subjugate. Oh, people are upset. The commoners! Oh, right, because oh, shoot. I did just take away one of their privileges, and now they're just like, nah! How dare you! I really wish that there was a cabinet function to improve relations with one of your states. Oh, no, they do have a higher population. Or at least when it comes to, like, these three. But I think in total, though, if I go to their country panel, it says that they have 13,000 people. And I have 14,000 people. Granted, that does include a little bit from here, right? But then that would mean if I didn't count these, I'd have only 10,000 versus their 14,000. So less, but it shouldn't have been half. All right, gained a core. Good. Does this affect my... No, just the... More tribal cohesion. Actually, let's see here. So the increase is 14% in 3. We could... no, the population there is not that good. I mean, it would be better if I could conquer nearby land, but that's not going to work. I could try integrating my vassal here. Cancel vassal status, star annexation. We do not have a diplomat. This would still take 2 years to accomplish. And we have no diplomats at all due to spy networks. Oh, right. Yeah, maybe we should cancel that. Oh, let's actually start the expansion. Because while this is happening, we gain extra recovery. So we're getting 1.2%. Liberate your low control areas as vassals. I've tried to figure out how to do that, but I don't know how to actually make that happen. I don't know how to, like, I've been wanting to select territory and say, hey, I want you to be released as a vassal instead of being directly controlled. I have no idea how to make that happen. I've looked around. I even went to YouTube and was like, or like Googled it. Is there a manage subjects button? No. As far as I'm aware, there's no subject button. A territory, colonies, provinces, maritime diseases, estates, laws, parliaments. No. Yes, there is. Release as subject is somewhere. Where? Go back to Diplo? Create subjects. Wow. Okay. I don't know when this button was added. Or if I just simply missed it. Okay. Let's see here. Strength impact on Overlord. What does that mean? Strength impact. Okay. I need 2 diplomatic capacity to uphold this. I can only uphold 1. But I could potentially give this vassal both lands. That might make it a little too strong. But I think that I can hold on to one vassal right now. And that would help me out. I should probably absorb this one and make this one a vassal. That's what I should do. Okay. Well, that's awesome to know. Wait. Oh, I can't choose a zone. It's either one or the other. Okay, vassal instead of a tributary, because the tributaries don't interact with my wars. Subject is allowed by Overlord to start their own wars. It will not join. But this one, oh, come on. Always. Yeah, okay. Vassal. I don't know. Let's put this guy in charge. A new subject! Right. Now, with this interaction, subject action, can I give you land? Return land. Seed location. There it is. I need a diplomat. Oh, great. All right, cool. No! Already? Bro. Okay, hold on. Wait a moment. Yeah, okay. All right. Let's see how many troops they can even raise. 26. Ah! Oh, no. My boys! I would love to give you some land there, friend, but I can't give you anything without some more stuff. Okay. Well, I think this time we will simply wait for them to come to us. A whole whopping 0 dudes. Alright. Stop playing the game with pop-ups! I hate that! Alright. I'm gonna wait for them to get locked into their movement, and then we're going to engage. It's likely that we will lose. Wait, what? We have more men than them! How are we gonna lose? A bigger army? No, they don't. I got more dudes. 3. They got only 1 and 2, right? No, their numbers are actually higher. But our morale is higher. Their terrain is to their benefit, but it's a defensive. I should have the bonus. Did I actually get the defense here? No, we're the attacker instead of the defender. Well, that's not good. All right. Come on, dice rolls! Come on, dice rolls! No! Our morale is bitter, but our manpower is dropping! Ah! Come on, give him a 1-2 punch! Yeah. Oh, this is not good. That is so many casualties. Okay, well, I tried. I can't even disband, can I? Oh, I can. All right. We got no... Wait. Re-raise the levies. Yes, watch them leave. They left a small little contingent over here. They were spread out. I could have used that opportunity. All right. No. Oh, man. This is rough. This is so rough. Sue for peace. Refusing this offer will cost us stability. I say no! Yeah, just give up all of my land. Well, at this point, I won't even be able to raise anything. Can't hire any mercenaries. I can't afford any regulars. I could try? Nope. Because I got nowhere to make him. Cannot afford. Can't even go into debt for that. Can I take a loan? Is that an option? A 2 gold loan! It's sad that you weren't the defender. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that is dumb. Nope. No levies, no nothing. It's game over. No autosave. Not necessary. Well, I gotta say that was pretty rough. All right, we're off to Muscovy this time. Oh, man. I mean, I don't like losing. But I felt like I got, that was pretty bad. To be fair, we were not in a good spot. That territory, we are surrounded by vassals of England. So we couldn't do any neighboring wars. It would have been better for us to spawn anywhere over here. Which, in fact, we could. We could try again. But this time, somewhere else. All right. Let's try Tyrone. Tyrone? Who is this? Is this me or is this a vassal? No, that is me. All right. Let's immediately go to the commoners and make sure. Oh, no, that Pezzy size problem? Nope. Peasant levy? Nope. Get out of here. Get rid of that immediately. Yep. Peasant levies, combat efficiency. Well, we're increasing that. Let's go to you. Conversion speed, war on different religion, cost reduction. That would be nice. Assimilation, stability investment, communalism. The stability investment would be nice. More efficiency on the cabinet is also nice. Maximum diplomats. I want to make this work. I really do. Different religion. Oh, we're all the same religion. That won't help. All right, looks like we're not giving the clergy any bonuses. Anything else for you? All right, chieftains. Actually, what do you currently have? Maintenance cost, cavalry maintenance cost. Tax efficiency, food consumption. There's the discipline, but I don't think I want to give them any more power than they already have. All right, what about the clans? Levy size. Allow gatherings. Yeah. All right. So I guess that's all we're going to get with those. Let's get our cabinet members. Let's do a increased provincial control. And we'll get somebody who's really good here. Oh, we're poor. Well, that's not good. Also, what is going on with my cable here? All right. What about you? Strengthen the government would increase our levy size even further. Okay. And we will hire you. All right. Let's go to our costs. Diplomatic spending. Do I have a vassal? Hello? Diplomacy. No. I have a rival. Okay. Wait, no. I do have 2 subjects. Okay. They have some loyalty, which is nice. I didn't know I had. What kind of ruler are we? Are we tribal? Yeah, we are tribal. Okay. But we do have some vassals. So paying for diplomacy would still be useful. Court cost, though. I'm going to see if I can lower that. Auto tax. And mint as much as we can. Because right now, we're losing money. Fort maintenance. How many forts do I have? I only have the 1. Wait, what? Hold on. It's only 0.3. Oh, that's a stockade. Yeah, no, that is still a fort. Am I paying for my vassals' forts? I better not be. All right, I just want to see my borders, please. Where's my borders? That's what I have. That's my borders. And my vassal. These 2. Why am I paying so much for this, though? All right, maybe we'll let some time pass and see if that fixes anything. That's so weird. Fort maintenance. Oh, there's one here too. Okay. It says point. It says 0.03. Oh. It's all the sub-materials. So the building itself has upkeep, but then there's also material upkeep. I think I have to get rid of these. I can't afford them. How is anybody supposed to survive off of this? What? We don't make enough for this. Oh, I will also automate the trade
or digrade.
again. No, you have to. I was just queuing them up. Right, my own government reform. trade range, diplomatic range. What is serfdom? Gives? Normally I didn't do serfdom. I did free subjects. Peasant tax. Yeah, I don't really want that. No. I'd rather have the promotion. So I think we'll just wait on this again, like we did last time. What is our manpower? 150? Oh, that's so many. So many lads. So many guys. We could absorb our vassals. What is this province here? Oh, that's it? No, 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 no. No, this land also includes this province. You. Who are you? And who are your friends? Who is your daddy? And what does he do? We are way stronger than you. Good. We will create Casus Belli. I don't know why I'm putting an accent on that. We will. Yeah, I'm not going to do any forts. We can't afford them. Cannot afford it. Yeah, they're not done instantly. I've queued them up. So we're currently working through this one, and then we'll be doing these in order. So we have 7 queued up currently. Do that one up too. Yeah, I only need forts if I'm, you know, defending. Hard to mint new coins if we have no gold or silver to mint with. Diplomatic spending. We could lower that a bit. I do want our subjects being loyal, but I don't know if I need to spend that much on it. In fact, let's go to our relationships here. Yeah, I'm actually gonna not spend any money on that at all. Yeah, then we'll see just how loyal they are. Barely. Well, this one's barely. The other one's fine. What kind of subject are you, by the way? Regular vassals. Okay, so they should join me, too. Good. All right. What is our cabinet doing? Strengthening the government. Is that as high as we're going to get? Oh, because we have the decay. Or is that because I changed how much I was investing? Yeah, I lowered my investments, didn't I? Yeah, okay. I mean, how much would I be spending otherwise? That's quite the difference. Yeah, I guess we'll invest. So we're not in the negatives. We're selling excess food. Nice. The 100 Years War. I almost said 1,000. Yeah, the 1,000-Year War. That's gonna suck. Is your levy size smaller if estates are unhappy? I don't think so. So, unhappiness for estates. Let's see here. Let me go to commoners. I don't think that changes this. It just changes how much taxes you get usually. Hey! Yeah. Pretty sure it's just the tax that it modifies. Hey, General, what's up, man? I wonder if there's a way for me to look at my current claims. Right, so the reason why we're going for these two pieces of lands first is because it's a part of the same province. You'll see here that there's a small outline. If I mouse over this, you can see what I own of the province, but then what the full province is. So since it's a part of the same province, there are provincial bonuses that you can get. Makes it easier for, like, control, distance, proximity to capital. Speed it up a bit. I love to fight. All right. To party. Once we get enough spy shenanigans, we will create the feud. Whatever this does. Yeah. More land. Allies. Should bring in my 2 vassals here. You got 4,000 dudes each? Like 4,000 pops. What is my pops? My pops are terrible. This whole place is terrible. I thought Genoa had a rough start. Good lord. Monthly prosperity research. You know what? Actually, that's pretty good. Yeah. We'll do that one. We get more prosperity, which is pretty big. Gives you more stuff and things. Very nice. Wind damage. We're losing prosperity due to wind damage. Right, because there is weather. There are weather events. I've had the weather, like, cause problems with my troops and things. My troops and my boats, my ships. But I've never had it deal damage to, like, provinces. That's kind of crazy. Wind damage. You have the tech called Gallo Glass. I could search. Gallo Glass. Unlocks Gallo Glass. Interesting. What age is this in? Do I already have this unlocked? It has already been researched. 2% of valid pops will be raised. So this is a levy, not a militia. Can I recruit Gallo Glass? Champions, footmen, archers, hobilars. Mounted up on the agile Irish hobby horse. Hobilars are spearmen able to swiftly traverse. Blame it on the leprechauns? Gosh dang leprechauns. Stealing me Lucky Charms! Any moment. Tribal feud. All right, now that that's happened, I think that I can cancel the spy network. I don't think that that's necessary. Excuse me. I would like to cancel the spy network. Thank you. Okay. Meteoric rain. Wait a moment. Northern Ireland. 1338, yes. Blood ravens. What are you gonna steal here, huh? I got nothing worth stealing. We don't even have potatoes. We got wheat, fiber crops, and livestock. No potatoes here. Leave us alone. Tribal feud and only for 1999. True, I had it was on discount. It's on discount. What a great deal that was. Tribal feud, 1999. We're gonna tribal feud like it's 1999. I mean, with trade, we're constantly transactioning with other nations in a micro way, you know? Small trades, constantly. You could call that micro transactions. Yeah, the best attack is the best form of defense. What? Lose 12 stability? Come on, man. Really? 12 stability for that? Just because you're upset? All right, so we don't need the strength of the government anymore because it's already nearly maxed, but we can do something else. We can stabilize. That's right. More stability. We can use that for our war. Man, creating this casus belli has taken a long time. I wonder if you can tell when somebody else is gonna casus belli you. Like you could see them building it. Our ruler died! Wait, no. No, cousin to the ruler. Never mind, we're fine. Wow, we have some awful choices. You don't need cabinet members. The cabinet members do improve what the cabinet is doing. Stability is just a number. It is, and it can't go into the negatives without severe penalties. It's just not advised if you can avoid it. Just saying. High Kingship weakened. This man has been weakened. We'll go for him next. Take this, and then we'll go for this one. In fact, maybe we should build a spy network now. Yeah. We have the diet. Let's see. Expand, make people like us more. Gain extra diplomats. I don't really want to do this yet. We really don't need to. Unless we wanted to do a quick little war somewhere, you know? Not that one. Not that one. I feel like, what was that movie? The, oh my goodness, 1900 lads. Where are you and how do you have 1900 lads? I feel like, you guys ever watch Kung Fury? No. Kung Fu Hustle? I think it was Kung Fu Hustle. Where the dude's like, hey, wouldn't anybody want to fight me? How about you? And he like picks on this super old man. The old man gets up and he's like super ripped. And he's like, no, not you, not you. How about you? And some dude who looks like he's super short, but that's because he's sitting on a stool. And when he stands up, he's twice as tall as the other guy. He's like, no, not you. How about you? And he points to a kid and the kid is also super ripped. Like, buy it back with mana? I wish. I wish, buddy. And hello, gamer. What's up, man? Alright, well, looks like my potential neighbors are too dangerous. So I'm not gonna do the parliament yet. We'll wait. Oh, I had a daughter. I didn't know I was married. Oh, I got a lot of kids. Well then. Wow, my daughter has no attributes? Pfft. Come on, I played Crusader Kings. Everybody starts with something. Man, some of my children have more attributes than my actual cabinet members. It's a little sad. You know, actually, I wonder if it would be more advised to try to do migration instead. That way we get more pops. Because we do have pop growth. But getting more attraction would mean that we would also have pops from other territories coming in. Oh, great. Never mind. Now we have the English and the Welsh in here. All right. No, never mind. We're not encouraging migration. Get out of here. Hold on. I need to convert them. Oh, jeez. Agricultural boom. That's pretty good. For stability. I'll take it. Uh-oh, somebody's upset. The English Patriots. Yeah, you won't be English for much longer, dude. Don't you worry. Yep, that's what I thought. Get out of here. English is a discriminated culture. Oh, man. Ah, we got our casus belli. Let's go. We can now do our war legitimately. Oh, shoot. They have an ally now. That's okay, though. Wait a minute. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, no, that's fine. We fight! Raise up the lads! Oh, we got so many lads now. We got double the lads of anyone else. Go, my lads. Get. You know what? I'll lead them. I'm just that cool. I really hope I don't die. That would be tragic. Yeah! Let's go! What? Okay, hold on. Relax, game. What's happening? Lose 1 gold or have prosperity decrease. Okay, I guess I'll spend. Oh, and those English are no longer English. They are now Irish. We've managed to change their mind. Let's go for more stability for the time being. Yeah, you know what? I might be able to get both. Maybe I could vassalize these guys and take this land. Good job, my vassalings. Like a combination of Crusader Kings and EU4. He kind of does, doesn't it? Yeah. I mean, it might even be using the same engine. I know it's using, I think it's the Vicky 3 engine. I'm not positive on that. Okay, so we're gonna separate piece out the Glens over here. I could take their stuff. That would cost me a little bit of aggressive expansion. Or they become my vassal. Here's the problem, though, is that making them my vassal will take up more Diplo capacity, and I don't know how much of it. Very little. Wait, hold on. 12. Okay, so how much would that actually take up then? 1.25. Why so high? Probably because they're not loyal. As a North Irish woman, I fully support the English being under the Irish boot. Yeah, so I was like, oh, we could just like have people immigrate here. We'll just, you know, increase migration so we can get more population. And then as soon as the Welsh and the English showed up, I'm like, no. I was meaning Irish people, please. Immediately converted them into Irish. Okay. Well, you know what? The Glens, I'll just take you. Yeah. We'll just take you directly. Nope, no vassal. Just own you. Yep. All right, that cost me some stability. But now that they are, wait. Hold on. Did it screw up again? Oh gosh, you're kidding. Whatever. You know what? I don't know why that screwed up, but I did. All right, we're at peace again. More land. Aggressive expansion is just a number. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. But the number builds up, and it's very hard to get rid of. It is a pain to remove. So, now that this land is ours, we will need to integrate it, I believe. Yep. But we don't need to convert the population because they're already Irish. So we don't have to worry about that. So we'll retain control and we'll begin the integration. Hey, vassals, you could go home, by the way. You don't have to stay there. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. It was worse? Oh, it was by far worse. Yeah. Yeah, aggressive expansion in this game is you get it in much smaller increments, but it is very difficult to remove. It takes a long time to lower it. You can try to force it to lower by, there is a cabinet option you get eventually where you can alleviate concerns. Somebody, oh, you did what? You insulted me? Oh, well, that's grounds for war. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. As long as we can win. The game thinks we will. So, wait. Hold on. Right. So if I actually choose this as an option, go to causes bellies, we do insult. That would cost 10 stability. I mean, let's just make a quick little save just in case something happens. Hello, Crossroad. Well, we left the Munster playthrough because we got crushed. And it wasn't even by the English. It was by our fellow Irishmen. They didn't like what we were doing. All right. We're gonna fight against Munichan. 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 What are you doing? Sorry. Apparently they insulted us. They said our mother was a hamster and our father smelt of elderberries, so we're gonna show our superiority. Yep. We're gonna have lads fight and die because they insulted our mother. Gamer brain cringing hard? I'm not sure. I mean, I'm not surprised. I'm sure he is. 2 phrases there. Yep. Once again, I shall lead the battle. Because I like the hats. Battle helmets are very cool. Oh, right. Reorganize. So this is something that the other game didn't have, and that is how the combat formation works. You can actually have different troops on different formations. I tend to just have it balance the unit, so it's, you know, fairly even. You know what? Yeah, that's right. You can't raise all your men now because I'm already here. 12 dudes? Ah! What are you, Munster? Yeah, that's right. Playing as Munster was a mistake. Only 14 lads here. I think that's because I made it to their capital before they had a chance to raise their regular troops. Wait a second. Oh, you guys were involved? Oh, I didn't know that you guys were allied. Uh-oh. Oh. Well, shoot, if I could just take your land, then I don't need to spy on you, right? That's kind of nice. Yeah, we're gonna expand real quick here. Oh no, they have 26 dudes! 26 peasants! Actually, no, they have, that's a halberd. That's actually pretty, that's a pretty good weapon. I did notice is that aggressive expansion is a lot less aggro outside of the outside areas. Like I saw someone playing as the Byzantines, and outside of Greece and the Balkans was getting a lot of aggressive expansion. It does depend on who it is you're fighting against. There's a lot of calculations involved. But the aggressive expansion is usually depending on who it is you're fighting against, right? So when I was playing as Genoa, and I took Aragon as a vassal, I got a lot of aggressive expansion with Castile or Spain at the time, and France, but no one else nearby because the expansion was in this area. So depending on where it is you're expanding and where you're fighting, if you just kind of like trade around which direction you're going, it's not as bad. Right. This would cost a lot. But it would only make upset people who I plan to make upset anyways. So we're going to wait a moment for our peace offer to... Actually, hold on. Who is the other person? Oh, that's their vassal. This is the vassal of this... Oh, I see. And we'll just wait a moment. Hello? Select my troops, please. Thank you. What does the DLC give me? What DLC? Hey! This is early access. Hello, Buddha Bob. Welcome back. Yes, this is early access. The game comes out in 2 days, and I've been allowed to stream it early today. DLC Day 1 Sacred Sites. There's a Day 1 DLC? Is there really? I don't see anything on the Steam store page for a Day 1 DLC. I don't see anything on the Steam store page saying that, so I really don't know. I have no idea what the DLC gives you. I didn't even know there was one. Day 1 DLC is a bad taste? I would agree. I would agree. Pretty much. I can't even think of a case where it's okay. Just looks like a cosmetic thing? Alright. Okay. Now, we can take all of this. Yes. Okay. I'll take this. And then I'll take this. And then I will take the rest. Alright, that was a lot of aggressive expansion. But we just tripled in size. And apparently I gained laws. Maritime and piracy. Oh, right, because we didn't have any borders with the ocean. Trade range, I guess? Trade. And piracy. Well, anti-piracy, of course. Looks like secret sites, like Mecca and pyramids. I don't think so. I don't know. Like I said, I haven't seen it. I didn't even know it existed. Okay, so now we need to use these guys to integrate the new territories. So let's integrate this province. We need to finish integrating these two, and then we'll integrate this one next. And now we just need to wait. We need to play the waiting game. Because since we got so large so quickly, we want to make sure we don't have any uprisings. What we have going for us is the fact that they're already Irish. That's really what's saving us from having any uprisings. I mean, if you want to charge for cosmetics, whatever. It's got no gameplay change for games. But, you know, if there's in-game content like what was it? I think it was Total War 2 on release had like one of the factions as a Day 1 DLC. Like that's content. There was a big uproar about it because it wasn't done already. It was already in the game, but you had to pay extra money to be allowed to then use what is already in the game. Hey! Hello, long do you think till extended timeline gets made? Extended timeline. Oh, you mean like what their roadmap is for extra content? Like what, what they're planning to do with the game? It was the Chaos Warriors? I thought it was the Chaos Warriors. My brain was going to say, oh, I think it was the Chaos Warriors, but I didn't want to be wrong, so I didn't specify. Yeah, Chaos Warriors. We're making money! Let's go! Which means we can actually spend on a building. Let's make more. Yeah, that would be 1 gold 30 profit. Oh, it's an EU4 mod. Oh, I have no idea. I haven't heard of extended timeline. I'm guessing that that means that the game goes beyond the 1800 end date. I'm most excited for Anbanar. I really enjoyed EU4 Anbanar. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really like the fantasy element. So to hear that the Anbanar team were already working hard on this before the game even came out warms my heart. All right. While we're integrating, I think we could start to eye out what our next goal will be. We could aim for these two. Let's... Oh, shoot. No, we need the spy network. Well, I can't do this because we have no diplomats. Never mind. Why don't we have that many diplomats? Oh, because I'm not spending any money on it. You know what? Let's spend some money on that. That seems like a lot of pops in Clandaborn. To my east. Whoa! 20,000? 900, 700. We're going to the east. We're going eastward. 22,000 lads. Ah! Let's go! All right, you're not underneath of anybody, are you? Are you solo? No, you're a puppet of England. Gosh dang English! Getting their hands into our Irish lands! I really gotta not do the accent, because I do it horribly. Somebody's no longer a high kingship. Well, rip. You didn't enjoy Verkal Glon? Okay, that was different. That was my first step into the mod, and it was not only overly complicated, I wasn't terribly familiar with EU4 to begin with, but I stepped right into one of their, hey, we don't suggest you play this empire because of how complicated it is. Tribal cohesion? I guess we'll just fire this guy? Great, okay. Do we have anybody we can hire? Yeah, I guess. That guy's actually pretty good. Well, no, never mind. He's really good at diplomacy, but terrible at everything else. All right, this is going to finish in 8 years. All right, well, we might not war for 8 years, guys. We got a ways to go. Okay. Unless I could war against something on behalf of my vassal and feed it to them. We could do that. Who are you friends with? Yeah, we'll do that. Build the spy network. Because I could just integrate my vassal later. Didn't chat also warn you against it? Yeah. But I was really wanting to play dwarves. I was dwarf pilled at the time. Oh. 1 second. I need to get some more water. Let me pause the game real quick. I need to get some more water. I need to use the restroom. So I will leave you all in the capable hands of my co-streamer, Mr. Smokey. Katie Cat, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate that. Hey, what are you getting up for, dude? No, I'm getting up. You stay there. You better not steal my seat. No. No. What? Just stay. Stay put. Hey! All right. Ugh. Is everybody behaving, Smokey? Huh? Keeping an eye on everyone? Making sure everybody does what they're supposed to? Yeah? Ah. Hey, what are you doing? All right. Yeah. Yeah. You can't really expect the cat to do what you tell it or to stay put, especially, you know, since I'm using a wonderful heated blanket here and it's on my lap. He thinks, perfect. A lap with a heated blanket? Jackpot. Are you winning? Well, hello, Salty. I am now. I wasn't before. So I had 2 ideas, you know, suggested by chat. One was playing as Muscovy and creating Russia. The other one was playing in Ireland, creating the Erie, sorry, and then taking over England. Well, I let chat vote and influence my decision. We started in Munster, and I didn't realize that the 2 surrounding territories were both vassals of England, so I ended up getting thrashed. Yeah, so we started over. So now we're playing over here instead. And it is going much better than it was before due to this change. Gracious. Heckin' hair. I love over-the-ear headphones, but I gotta say that my long hair is really causing a problem with that. Era? Is it? Okay. I mean, I'll trust you guys more than my own. There's going to be Aztecs or Mayans. I was tempted to try to play as Native Americans and defend the North America against the would-be invaders. But I decided against it. To be fair, that probably would have been an easier start than playing as Munster. Nailed it. Nice. All right. We are integrating these societies, these territories. Once this one is done, we'll do this one. Actually, is there something larger a part of this? Oh, this whole area is. What are you a part of? That territory. So, technically, this would be a valid area to expand to because it would also include those two provinces for the integration. But these would have more pops. I just want to try to take over these territories before Pale gets involved. You know? Kind of like war in this direction to collect these before kind of wall off Pale. Because since Pale is an Armag here, he's also underneath of Brits. Unfortunately. Actually, no, they are under Pale, who is under the Brits. We're going to have to take a lot. We may have to go into Alba here, into Scotland, and take some of their territory just to get enough power. Or we could befriend some greater power to help us. Spam hospitals and put everybody into cities. Hospitals are nice, only if you, man, you know, honestly, in this game, hospitals should also improve your growth rate. It does help against disease resistance, and it also helps against, it also increases the lifespan of your leaders. But it doesn't actually help your population very much. I gotta say that the only disease that was a problem was the Black Death. Anything else was something you could ignore. Not a problem. At least not for me. Played 70 hours in Genoa. The Black Death was rough, but after that, not an issue. Ooh, good call. You know what? That's that. Now you're thinking is EU4, right? Trying to fight against one of their. Yeah. If they've got an ally. Let's see here. It has like a horse icon. I'm not used to the icons. No. They don't have any allies. Well, at least the Pale doesn't. But maybe one of their sub-vassal does. Like you, Armagh. No. Oh no, the Black Death is coming. Will it reach us? I don't know. I really hope it doesn't. I really hope it doesn't. All right, let's speed up the game a little bit. Oh, I mean, there could be an event for that. I don't know. Yeah, these are two different zones. I didn't realize that that was two different zones. Which means that in order to integrate this, we would have to take lands from England. Or we could take these lands. We are already spying on this one. But we could also spy over here. And get this territory instead. These guys are very weak. Super weak. As long as we get the integrations on these ones first. Because non-integrated lands tend to give you nothing. Even though this territory is not terribly far from our capital, we're getting such an insane negative value here. Because they are conquered. I was a dev diary about it. I'll tell you this. Up until I got early access, I had seen nothing about the game. I didn't want to know because I wanted to experience it the first time. But I thought, normally games like this, I will find out about it live. So then I could experience it first time just the same as everyone else. But with a game this complicated, like for Crusader Kings, right? The Crusader Kings 3 All Under Heaven, I knew nothing about it. I didn't look into it at all because I wanted to have first look at it myself alongside everyone else. But that's because I knew how Crusader Kings already played. And then they just added extra content to it. With EU5, I couldn't get away with that. I had to know how the game would play. Otherwise, I'd be like, how do I raise my army? Where's the button? How do I get my troops? You did help. You did help. Our research is garbage. We're so bad at research. Oh, hey, the Renaissance age has appeared. Military. Hands down military. We're going hard military. Hey! I really hope my neighbors did not go for that, because that has given us a huge leg up. Alexander. Hello? Alexander Erebus. The more I look at this, the more I'm tempted to pre-order it. Well, I don't know of any benefit to pre-order versus not pre-ordering. I will tell you that the amount of content that is in this game, the amount of hours you can get out of it, is definitely worth its price. But I will also tell you, full disclosure, I was given this game for free. I asked Paradox, I said, hey, you know, I talked to the influencer manager and I said, hey, you know, I was wondering if I could get EU5 and the new Crusader Kings DLC content so I could showcase it. And they're like, sure, here you go. So I did not have to pay for it. However, I can tell you that with the amount that I have played now, no, if I had known how much I would have already played, I could not stop playing. I have 70 hours in this game before it even came out. Definitely, I would have bought it. I would have bought it myself. Especially because not only do I really enjoy the EU series, but they just think of multiplayer. That's going to be so much fun to be playing with others. Yeah. It's going to be great. I'm really excited. Now, the build that I was playing on was there was three major updates between when I started my playthrough and when the game actually came out. So much so that each time I tried to load into my save, the game would tell you, hey, you're on an old save, just warning you, some things either may not work at all or, you know, be really funky. When I was playtesting it, the multiplayer was problematic. I was playing with Montu Plays. We were doing some not co-stream, we weren't streaming. We were doing some cooperative because we were wanting to learn the game together. And we had several out of sync issues, desync problems. And there was a very convenient resync option, you know, that I truly appreciate, so you didn't have to make a save, remake a lobby, and reload the game. But it took a long time to resync. Like 5 or 10 minutes per resync. It felt like a very long time. I didn't actually time it, but the multiplayer seemed a little tumultuous. Now, is it still that way? I don't know. I'll have to test it. But I do plan on doing a multiplayer series with this in the coming weeks. Oh, I want to do a native playthrough. Oh, I definitely want to see if I can do that. But those are like challenge runs, you know? Where you're already an expert at the game and you want to make things harder. I could barely hold on to my lands right now. I can't do that. Not yet. Does my game crash a lot? So out of the 70 hours, I know I had at least three or four. Okay, I posted about 2 of them in the Discord, but I think I had 3 crashes. I know one of them was when I was clicking a button on the military. I was trying to consolidate my troops. So you know how if you have your troops raised and you have your different divisions, and if they're like, oh, one is at 50 troops and another one's at 500, you could click a consolidate and it will merge the groups. I clicked that button and the game crashed. And then there was another thing I was doing with the government. I don't remember what it was. I don't remember if I was doing a law or whatever it was. I had a couple of crashes. But again, those were on the pre-release version. There were 3, like I said, there were 3 major updates to the game with massive UI fixes, bug fixes, crash fixes. So those could have been resolved. Yeah, the preview build. Exactly. I gotta say that, yeah, when I was playing as Genoa, it took a long time for any of these empires to get involved in the New World. So if you're starting in the New World, you actually have a fair amount of time to get ready for their arrival. Hope the crunch wasn't too bad for the devs. Yeah, true. True. Do we have any trading? Are we trading at all? We have 0 trade capacity. We're not trading with anybody. Nobody wants to trade with us. Nobody even knows we exist. We'll show them. We'll conquer the world. The whole world will become Irish. Wouldn't that be something? So instead of creating the kingdom of, or the, what would it be? Not the kingdom, Britain. What would it be called? If it was the Empire of Ireland, what would that be called? The Philosopher's Stone. I've never seen this event. 49 gold. I can't go into debt. Oh. Hold on. Also, there's no burger loans. I'm just telling you that now. Burger loans does not exist. The Erie Empire. The Era Empire. Era Empire. Britannia. Something Britannia. Empire. All right. Just turn lead to gold. See what happens. Why not? If I had the gold, I might have invested into it. All right, we're getting some of our research done. Genoa has professional armies. Scary. Okay, I'm not going to spend so much on my vassals if I'm not using my, my diplomats. That's that much more money I could save. By switching my car insurance. I'm kidding. Sorry. That's funny. Smokey. He keeps reaching out with his paws. His sharp little pawsies here. He got some real needles hidden in here. Yeah. You nibbling on me? Yeah, that's what I thought. Goober. Hey, Salty, thank you very much for the follow. I really appreciate it. Ah, and there's the hydration.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Ah, thank you. Man, integrating these provinces is taking a considerable amount of time. Oh, whoa! The alchemist shall come back empty-handed.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Well, we gained iron, lead, silver, and gold in our market. Fantastic. That means we can actually mint now, making twice as much. So, it was an acceptable investment. What can you say except you're welcome? That's a true statement, man. What else is there to say? Proximity to capital. Okay, stop it. Well, I really need to trim his nails. The deals are getting a little crazy. Banking in Genoa, great. So they get professional armies and banking. Proximity is really bad. Oh, because there's tribesmen. Really? Causes a problem? Rayon law. Tax efficiency. Legal law. Okay, what's the penalty to remove it? A 100 stability, yeah. Changing your laws in this game is a nightmare. It's so bad. Like, you really have to do it during the Parliament event. Which we could technically be doing. Actually, no. Now, let's do the tribal feud. And we will prepare for war. The dial, yeah. Yeah, exactly. All right. I'd like to have this territory taken and ready for integration as soon as this one is done. Because that way we can integrate all of this at the same time. Because it's all considered a part of the same province. The Titanic flute? I used to have the Titanic flute. The terrible flute version. Unmarried children. I don't really have to marry someone. Why? Do I have to marry them? Open marriage finder. No acceptable people to marry. Nobody's valid. Awesome. Twelve stability loss. Really? I've assumed. Well, it's not that it didn't go well. There were some moments where it was just comical, but it was abused. And it was very disruptive. Time for some civil wars? Nay. Civil? Sure. Wars? Sure. But civil war? At what point can we become a duchy? You need money? Stop it. Whap. Whap, 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 whap. Okay, I really shouldn't be playing around like that. He's already stabbed me with his heckin' claws. You know what? I'm just gonna rotate you. Yep. Good luck touching me now. $100 with no cooldown. Oh man. Oh, that's funny. Papal State loses opinion. So? What does the Pope have to do with Ireland? Come on. Yeah. More lands. I wonder if we can get a single troop building in our capital. We don't even have a city. We don't have anything. I can intervene in a rival's war. Who is my rival again? Wait a minute. Hold on. Who did I rival? You. You're in a war against the Ulster. So you're my rival. And Ulster is attacking you. Ulster is trying to subjugate you. Well, I can't have this. But I don't want to help my rival. But I also don't want him to get annexed. Not my problem. Yeah, I really hope the Black Death is percentage based, because if it's not, we're not gonna have anybody left alive. Yeah, when we played last with Montu, he ended up losing a third of his nation, and I lost close to a third of mine. We shouldn't have much anybody to integrate. But we're not ready for the war. So I'm thinking we will use increased province control for the moment while we're waiting for the war to start. Oh. Fine, you really want... Very well. Here. We'll have the parliament, all right? Oh. Cool. They were getting upset because we didn't have parliament. Fair. I can see that. Ah. Ooh. You know. Wait a minute, hold on. What happened to my spy I had over here? Didn't I have a spy here? Also, who is fighting against you? Because it looks like these guys are losing. Hold on. Oh, it was the clan boys that are clan boy. Yeah, clandy boy. That's fighting Ulster, and Ulster is losing. So I could intercede on the other side. Could I get something out of this if I joined? Well, I've never done this before. Let's see what happens. Raise the lads! Uh-oh. Okay, maybe only raise some of the lads. Oh no. I don't know if I should have gotten involved here. How do they get this? That's one fluffy cat. Oh, Smokey? Yeah, he's a pretty fluffy cat, and he knows it. He knows it. Oh, floofy boy. Oh, he stacked wipe 2 Ottomans. Oh man, the Ottomans are so hard to stack too. Put this guy in charge. I thought I had more men. Yeah, how come I didn't raise these guys? I told them to raise, but they didn't. They're sieging my stuff! Oh no! My boys! Oh no. How? How are they so strong? No, seriously. How? You don't have any vassals. How do you have so many lands? Cav. They have like, yeah, okay, so it's Cav. But how do they have 300 Cav? All right, okay, this was clearly a mistake. We're gonna turn back time real quick and pretend like that didn't happen. Oh no, that's true. That's true. That is the territory with like 20,000 dudes. Yeah, about that. All right, how long ago was this? It was barely. Okay. Yeah, no, that was my fault. Okay. Yeah, they've got 5,000, 22,000, 2,000. We gotta, yeah, this is some 22,000 troops. All right, maybe if I integrate my zones first. Also, I don't think my vassals got involved. I thought my vassals loved me. Yeah. My vassals didn't even... Oh, wait, maybe if I do that, then they don't actually get called in. I didn't think about that. Okay, intervene with rival war. Oh, I'm not doing that. No, thank you. No, thanks. I'm good. Nah. We could begin to spy on the next area. Well, as soon as I started to enable... I tried encouraging migration, and then we started getting Welsh and Englishmen. And they immediately started having an uprising because they are discriminated culture. I don't know why they moved here when they're discriminated, but they did. All right. Now, let's see here. That's still integrating. Let's have you increase provincial control here. Time. So we could assimilate and migrate. You're right. We could do both. But currently my people are doing integration. Like, I'm using my guys. I need them to be doing these other jobs. For now. Peasant power and levy size. Yes. Peasants get more power. Not that they had much to begin with. They're like, look at how much of the power they have. They have so little power right now. Tribal feud gained. Yeah, let's go! Release the dogs of war! Tribal feud. Tribal feud. Wait, what? The Pale has offered us a surrender and regrant. No! Get out of here, Pale! We need a bigger ally. I wonder, can we ally Alba against England? We might be able to in the future. Let's see if we can improve relations with Alba and get them to help us. We gotta get bigger. Quick. The lads have awakened! The sleeper has awakened! See, look, we have a lot of lads, as long as, you know, it's... Okay. As long as they all get a chance to raise up. Rise up. Something. Right. Don't you dare steal my stuff from me! Get out of here! They sieged my lands. My vassals are helping. Wait, that's a city? Oh! They have a city! That's their ally. Oh, that's huge! Oh, maybe we should move our capital over there. After this is done, we should move our capital. We should move in, you know? Yeah. We'll just move in. Their stuff is now our stuff. Yeah. Hip hip hooray! Better than my current capital? Yeah, what kind of capital is this? It's just like a lakeside cabin. That's all it is. That's my capital. All right, let's do some integration. I think we'll integrate this first because it will include all of this. And then when this is done, we can integrate this one. I don't think that we can move our capital until we have it integrated. It would make sense. I actually don't know how to move the capital, but I know you can. Never mind. I see how you do it. It's not a core. There are not enough books. You need to spend books? Why do you need books to move your capital? So I was like 10 minutes behind and wondering if I was being ignored. Well, I will tell you that sometimes I miss chat, but I do my best to read it. But if you're 10 minutes behind, yeah, that is unfortunate. Books are the real bottleneck. Books are actually a huge bottleneck in this game. Jokes aside, they really are. They truly are. All right, as soon as this is done, we'll move you down here. That does mean we need a new target for our... Wait, Munster is over here. How'd you get over here? Crazy lad. Spy network. Munster. Munster? I hardly know. Oh no, we're having a food problem. Uh-oh. Oh no. Wait, whoa. Now the clans have their own thing up here? I didn't see that. When was this? Or did the commoners get there? It's wild. People are upset. Whatever. An alliance with Thoman. Hmm. I'll allow it. For now. Just so then they don't kill me and we're kind of defended against Pale. It's damn worried about them. Oh no! Speaking of worried. Clan boy over here is getting big. Well, I'm definitely going to take them out when I can. How strong are you? Very strong. Okay, we kind of need this defensive alliance here. Hey, Alba, you want to be friends? Oh, no! It's begun. It's happening. The Black Death is here. It has started to spread from the Golden Horde. Oh, no! It is the end times. The bubonic plague. Oh, no. The great pestilence. Oh, that is so fast! Wait. An alliance? Did we not agree to the alliance already? Odd. Go back to spoopy map mode, please. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. This is all diseases, right? Yeah. What? People are like recovering as fast as they're dying. Wait, how did it get here? All right. I'm a little worried. The apothecary? I don't know if that's necessary right now. Cost of purchasing food? Yeah, sure. Cultural capacity? Sorry, there's only room for one culture, and that's Irish. Not enough room for anyone else. Time to isolate. Yeah, isolate the capital! Quick! You know it has ports in Crimea? Oh, true! True. Whoa, hold on. I don't want to give anybody army tradition. But I'll take some. Give me more. Alright. Wait a minute. Whoa! Hold on. I said... Wait, why do I also have a spy network here? I was spying on Munster. Alright, I guess we have 2 spy networks for some reason. Okay. Can you causes belly tribal feud? We're not neighbors, so that is a no. Fantastic. Well. Where's the disease? It's in Alba. Well, no, a disease isn't in Alba. I don't know. Oh, no, it is the plague. It is the plague, yeah. The plague is here. No, it's in Pale! It's in Dublin! Oh, no. No one is safe. What can we do? What would you do for a clan? Yeah, no, we're screwed. The end is nigh. Are we not making any progress? Plague unrest. I'm sorry, there's a rebellion. How bad can it be? Austerity movements? Self-indulgence. Every location we own that has not already been overcome will have the bubonic plague. Let's take a look at our population. There's actually a population, here we go. We haven't lost too many. Never mind. There was 500 people that just died. Hey! Uh-oh. Number go down! This is bad! We already had a big pop problem. Lord have mercy! Another one bites the dust. Real Lewis. Well, hello. Wait a minute, hold on. That was was that 18 minutes? Wait, was I up and getting water when that happened? Joaquim, hello. Joaquim. It's Joaquim, right? Not Joaquim, Joaquim. I don't know why I got that wrong. Yeah, look at our pop count. We're losing people. Lord have mercy. Our poor council member. Replace him. It's not going well. No isolation or anything. There's no option to. So, okay, so during this event, there is a couple of things you can do that costs a lot. Like, well, I wouldn't say it costs a lot. It is, it's just, so there are choices in games, right? Where it's, hey, here's a positive, here's a negative, here's a positive and a negative. But these ones are like, here's a big negative, with a little bit of a positive. I can procure remedies, but you get this problem with prices being insanely expensive, right? So it's just, I can't afford it. So either you pay an insane amount of stability, or you, or you spend an insane amount of money. Stability, please. What do you want? The pale is asking me to surrender again. You come here and say that to my... Don't actually come here and say that to my face, please. That would be tragic. Locations depopulating. No way. Wait, we have English patriots? Who's English? You show me right now where the English are. There's 5 Englishmen. 5. And they're like, we're gonna rebel. 5 English peasants are gonna rise up. Okay. All right. I don't care what the Pope thinks about me right now. Rural exodus. Oh no. Wait, hold on. Migration attraction is not bad. The negative is bad. Well, what little pops we had, we now have way less. But that should mean so do our neighbors. Wait, what happened to my spy? Well, Whoever was spying on Murizik is dead, I think. Parade the war causes belly. How hard did the neighbors get hit by the plague? You know, it's like one of the last places to have it. Well, let's check out these guys. Oh, so the city that had 20,000 people? 12,000. Wow. Wow. What a loss. Almost half of that population is gone. Oh no, the king died. Long live the king. Stop asking me to surrender. Passive in political crisis or prestige. I'll lose the prestige. You cannot go into the negatives in prestige in this game, like you could in EU4. No, the English patriots, they're getting angry. All 6 of them. And the Anglo-Irish, 24 of them. They're so upset. Why do we still, like, out of all the places in the world, we're one of the only places still with a freaking plague. Sure, let's work on some roads. Lose tribal cohesion. I really don't want to do that. So we'll just have to stick with this. Measles, bubonic plague. Oh, it has claimed 42 million lives. 2.5 in France, 2 million in Castile, 1.8 in Egypt, 1.5 in Hungary, and 1.3 in England. Good Lord. That's a lot. That's a lot of debt. You know, hold on. You are a part of this provincial territory. No, I should probably. This small city is actually absolutely destroyed. That is so sad. All right. Finished with this integration. We should integrate something else, or we could do more control. Actually, we should probably do recovery effort because of the plague. More recovery! It won't take long. There wasn't a ton of damage because there wasn't a whole lot of stuff for them to damage. The plague killed a lot of people, but that's about it. I mean, it's still not good. We didn't have very many to lose. I guess provincial control would be good. Only 17? Brother, you're terrible. I mean, he can assimilate with like nobody's business, but wow. 9? Can we fire this man and hire someone else? Like anyone else? What do we need here? It's military for the integration. So we would rather have somebody who's much better. Yeah, we don't have a whole lot of options. All right, fine. integrate this one because we're not going to get the border for it for a while. Don't they start with? I mean, yeah, you end up losing 30 to 40, if not more, percentage of the population. Depends on certain factors of your territory. How dense it is, the prosperity. What the fudge? A new heresy. Catholicism. Uh-oh. Weed the gardens. Oh. Irish peasants are becoming Christiani. Okay. Stop asking me to join you, Pale. Wait, hold on. Was that a subjugation? Or was that like a change your culture type from tribal to not tribal? I'm not sure. Heck the Pale. All right. In a few days, we'll have our war goal. We'll take more. Release the dogs of war. You know, Thomond, I know we're allies and all, but, wait. You broke your alliance. Oh. Well, okay then. Gosh! It's not like that hurts my feelings or anything. All right, hold on. Who are you? Oh, you're by yourself. Oh, okay. Spies! Oh. Okay, well, maybe we'll just do both. Yeah, we are stronger. Stronger. War! Raise the lads. Oh, we have way few lads. Oh, no. Right, because of the whole plague problem. How do you still have 400 dudes? Oh, they're mercenaries. Oh. Oh, no. Alba has declared war on me. Right after I declared war. How are they even gonna get here? Huh? What do they have? Land water things? Pfft. How there's water between us. It's not possible. Oh God. All right, let's take
FBI, open up!
Oh, is that Alba right now? FBI! Wow, that startled me.
Hydrate or dihydrate.
Or was that the Black Death? Black Death, open up! No, no, thank you. 1,800 dudes! How? How? That's not possible!
Never give up. Never surrender.
Okay, well... They are just regular lads. Maybe our mercenaries can help. Can I piece out of this war, please? Probably not. Well, I mean, in the end, what are they asking? What do they want? Huh? What do you want? We become a tributary. Could be worse. Yeah, you know what? I think I'll finish my war. And then maybe we'll be tributary, you know? As long as we're still able to fight other people and, you know, get bigger and stronger, maybe one day we can get independence. Looks like it's boring Muscovy next. Oh no. Don't tell me that they're okay. Just let me win this. All right, I'll become your vassal. Just let me become bigger. Okay? Please. Oh no. Oh no.
Hey!
All right, I took some land. Let's do another peace deal real quick. Yep, all right. Good. Okay. Oh shoot, I pissed out completely. Surrender. They want to humiliate me? Oh my, I mean, what am I supposed to do against that? Oh shoot, wait, why can't I surrender? They will not accept. What do you mean they won't accept? This is what they wanted. We cannot send an offer over the maximum. Well, that's their problem. Why are they asking for more? They want more than... Wait, what? They're demanding more. What? How is the AI allowed to demand more than they could get? Oh, wait. Oh, that's just enough. Okay. Hello, mine overlord. Yep. How'd you get, what is that? 12,000 dudes? 12,000. How do you have that many dudes? What is your population like? Your population is crazy. How do they have that many lads? How do I not have that many lads? Make loyalty become like, yeah, exactly my point. Including on who used to be my ally, Thomund. Take all of your land. Somebody wants an alliance? I'm not taking any more alliances. No. I've been betrayed. I've been hurt. I've been hurt too much. All right, what will make me the most money, huh? Bananas. That's bananas. Why would I do that? I would like to move my capital, though. All right, well, we lost another council member because they said something naughty. Yeah, they shouldn't have said it. Can I still go to war? I think I can. Thing though is, as a tributary, I just pay them money, right? They won't help me and I won't be able to help them.
Brave Sir Robin ran away. No! Bravely ran away, away.
No! I didn't run away. I surrendered. Brave Sir Robin ran away. Wait a second. Wait a second. My vassal. Hold on. My vassal, what was once my vassal, now not my vassal. But, oh, I still have this other vassal. I should certainly annex them. But this guy who's no longer my vassal is now someone else's. It's the Clandy boys. Oh, but they're so dangerous. Oh no. Chat. How? Thomun wants an alliance. Screw off. You jerks. You jerks. Monthly rebellion growth, monthly pop growth. We're not making any more pops. People aren't making babies. My control is terrible for multiple reasons, but yes, the control is bad. Control is really hard to deal with. Even in territory that I directly, like, that are considered integrated, it's not very high. There are certain buildings you need to place in order to improve that, but those require technology and money to build. So, like, we're really scraping the bottom of the barrel here. But if I were to move my capital to here, that would be a little bit more centralized to everything. So, ideally, we need to core this territory first. Actually, you know what? Instead of coring this, let's move to assimilate, no, integrate this territory. Also, this, so if I'm like, oh, actually, you know what? I want to go back. The integration doesn't get lost. Like, the integration is still there. So it's not like, oh man, you cancel the integration. It's still there. But instead of these two, I'm going to assimilate this so I can get the city. I can move my capital. This is still not a good spot. Actually, I should just... No, we have to do it here. Yeah, we gotta do it here. And the reason why is because you could build a city somewhere, but it costs so much money to upgrade to a town. It takes 451. In fact, this is just a town, not a city. Fine, spend a bit of money so people aren't upset. Curse you. Why aren't you finding England? Huh? Trying to move people? I mean, I tried that with a migration attraction. I mean, we still could do that. Once we have our stuff consolidated, we could do that. I just need to make sure that then I also assimilate the people who move in. Brave so Robin ran away. No! It costs so much money. Alright. You! Fabricate a claim! Oh, they ate the people I was fabricating on. Alright. Well, fabricate anyways. I don't know if I can actually win. Nope, I can't. Yo, they're too strong. At least for now they are. Maybe once I have all my territory, coalesced, it might be fine. What about you, Anali? That would be these guys. 2,000 lads. Versus my 500? Wait, they have regulars? How could they afford regulars? Alright, so the Reaper is claimed 17,000 population of ours. Yeah, these guys actually have regulars. Well, once we get the city, we should be able to get a... No. We should be able to get a building that will actually give us manpower to do something. The Pale Burgers, they've revolted. Wait a minute. They're alone! I mean, we can't fight them. But they're alone! They've got no backup! Who are you guys fighting over here? Clearly, they're upset. Oh, the Clandy people are being beaten up. Ooh, can I take advantage of this? I could. Depending on how this stuff ends, I might be able to just quickly raise up as soon as they get trounced and swoop in for the victory. I gotta be careful on this, though. We're gonna go a little slow. They have nothing. I'm gonna make a save. I'm gonna make a save. We're gonna try this out. We're gonna do a no CB war. It's gonna make people upset. However, I don't care. They have no one right now, and that's all that matters. I think we need about 100 men to take a single territory. So what I need to do is I simply need, while they're being harassed by Alba, is I need to prepare my men. Somebody died. I need to prepare my men to sit on top of their territory the moment I can. Because as long as we're sitting on their stuff... Oh, yeah, no, that's not enough. Okay, no, it's fine, it's fine. Keep going. It's fine. We actually only need 100 down here and get the rest up there. Yeah. Good. Wait, no. Yeah, good. Maybe they take him as a vassal and join in against you? Oh, shoot, wait, did I just accidentally help them? It's occupied by Alba. You sad sack of poo? You meanie weenie McBeanie? Alright. I guess I just wait. No, this gives them time to rebuild their manpower! Alright, can you guys just be done with this war? Alba, you won. Go home victorious. We'll put someone in charge. Come on. End your little battle. Please. Alba, pretty please. Actually, well, let's go this way so we take their capital first. I don't think they'll have a fort. I don't think they do. Should be okay. Hello? You guys, they lost. Just ended. Yeah, 100% occupied. Speed up the game just a little bit. Ah! Go, 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 go! Quick! Quick, man, quick! Get in there! What do you mean, none? Is there a fort here? Please don't tell me there's actually a fort. No? How do you not have enough manpower then? Fine, come over here then. Oh, no. None? Why? Do you just not have enough dudes? Okay, you have enough dudes for that one. All right, let me take like 20 lads and move them to this group. So they're just a little bit easier to siege stuff. No, 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 no. You don't get to raise an army. Oh, no! Oh, oh, I barely prevented it. God. Oh, God. It's not enough. It's not enough. Oh, no. They took that one back. Oh, come on. Oh, we can do this. Yeah, take this one. Okay. Let's focus on what we can versus what we can't. Yeah, that's right. You run away. Okay. Got this one. Go for this one. No! No, 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 no. Don't you dare. Get in there, men. Help him. All right. We have this occupied. Move to the next. Together now, lads. Oh, I think we just pulled this off. Do you like this game better or Year 4? I don't know. I will say that as of now, EU4 has quite a bit of content because it's had a long lifespan and a lot of DLC and modifications added to it. However, EU5 has a solid base. And I'm excited to see what, kind of stuff they come up with next. What will they think of next? Oh, chat, I think we just scraped by on this. Oh, what an opportunity. Let's go. All right. Wonderful. And so, I take this land in the name of Ireland, Ireland. Ireland. Yep. All your land belong to me. Let's go! All right, what is this? A formable country. Oh, we can make Ulster a Gaelic country. 5 provinces of Ireland. It is a tier 1. Sure? Disband the levies. Oh, look at all of our extra dudes we got now. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Yes. Click on the modifiers to see the right. Actually, okay, so under the military, under the raised levymen, so this one, Antrim, had a lot available in this province, Antrim, which is where? It's not highlighting. Oh, here we go. This area. 500. And quite a bit in the down area, which is also here. I'm going to guess that's... No, that's not... Cancel that. 5,000, 12,000, 11,000. 11, no, 1, 8, 16. Yeah, okay, so it's got to be just because of the pop size. All right. Like bad simulation, but good graphics. No, it's good simulation. Absolutely. I gotta say that comparatively, this game is more complicated. Right? It doesn't have the same depth for certain countries as EU4 does. EU4, like, depending on what you want to play as, like whether that's Poland or you want to play as Austria or Riga or, you know, Spain, like, over the course of its lifetime, all of these major, like, interesting countries have these mission trees and special modifiers and unique mechanics and formable nations. Now, there are formable nations here. As you can see, we can actually make one right now. We can make Ulster, and then Erie probably next. We are now Ulster! Whatever that does. We just changed our name. But the game is still has a lot of complexity to it. But in the future, I'm sure that they'll add some more stuff. Like, I really hope that they'll add mission trees. I really do. That's one thing I'm certain. All right, we got a lot of integrating that needs to be done. A crazy amount. Sponsor the noble arts. Why not? Hopefully he wants to make a coalition against us. How silly. Did that change our government type? Wait a minute. Wait a moment. No, we're still tribal. Okay. Suddenly my location, the capital location is not bad. It could be better. It should be in the city, because as we get more land, it will be... This is more centralized than this. But we still need to wait on that. Hans's Belly gain the tribal feud against Thomond. And we definitely have the lads for this. But I think we should wait just a little bit. Because we are kind of struggling. I mean, we've done several quick consecutive wars and gained a lot of land. We need to consolidate it. We have a lot of integration that needs to be done. Oh, Pepper, you managed to get the, what is that mechanic called where all of them are now vassals? It's like, you know, when you're centralizing. Oh, we don't have enough rivals. Thomond, clearly. That's right. We'll lose this in 5 years. Our war causes better. We need to take Thomond and then take as much of this territory from... Wait, did you guys get reconquered? They got reconquered. Their uprising didn't last very long against England. I'm wondering if we could get large enough. We can request independence and then unify with Alba to start taking parts of England. Is Wales a part of England? It is a tributary. All right. Well, the next place we're going to integrate will probably be this territory, because it is very close to the capital. And that way we get even more levy size from it. We will become monstrous. Actually, no, you're right. Now that you mention it, because this is very close to our capital, this would actually be an ideal location. because has the highest population density. Where's the pop density? Now here we go. Pop population. Oh yeah, look at that. Way more over here. Yeah. Good shout. I didn't think about that. So the next formable nation will be the Era. Era. I think that's what it was, right? We need more land, though. Who's this? That's Munster. Oh, I didn't know Munster was still here. How did they get this?
Or dihydrate.
How did Munster manage to sneak that? All right, Gaming Brain. Have a wonderful night. Thank you very much for hanging out today. I hope to see you tomorrow in tomorrow's EU5 adventures. There's a lot of integrating being done. Peasant levies? Yes! The Gallo class? Yes! Actually, you know what? I'm going to undo several of these texts. Oh, shoot. I broke it. Gosh dang it. Hold on. All right, now I gotta actually look. All right. I want Gallo class. I want initiative. There. Okay. So I do need to get one of the loyalties, and then the other one's fine. Now it's added. So if we didn't have peasant levies, what have we been using? Man with stick. Not even a levy. The Empire has never been stronger. Am I streaming on release day? Oh, I'm going to be streaming it all week. Yeah, I'll be streaming it tomorrow and on release day. Research. Almost done. Yeah. 1,000 levies. We are slightly stronger. We could... I think I can wait against them. Waiting against them only makes me stronger. I could probably do a war against Munster right here. Now, if I annexed you, I'd rather annex than keep you as a vassal. Gain some cores, that's good. What's considered a core now? These two. These are still core. Should make Man your capital. I mean, it would be very centralized to everything else. However, there's a problem with, like, the distance to core when it comes to, like, across the water. There's a whole different calculation that goes involved in that. And to fix it, to increase it, you need, well, like, a lot of technology. Proper flex? Maybe in the future we'll do something like that. A fleet would also be very helpful. You're not wrong. Right. You don't need to be doing that anymore. Instead, we'll have you integrate. Oh, one or the other. Well, we're going with this one first. Wait a moment. Are you already a core? You are already a core. How? I didn't do that. Interesting. So that's where a lot of our manpower is already coming from, actually. Okay, then. Yeah, as soon as this building finishes, we should be allowed to build... Let's see if we actually have the building. We don't. We don't even have the technology to get manpower. Who needs it? Who needs it? We got peasants. We'll just throw peasants at them. Yeah. We gain the finest infantry. All right, maybe we'll fight them then. I don't want the casus belli to go away. So, how long do I have this? 2 more years. How strong are we? We are slightly stronger. I think we can. Yeah.
Hey!
What are the differences between the Irish miners except for the start location? Well, that's really it. So some of the Irish miners are different, like, empire types. So most of them are tribal, but a few of them are not. A few of them are monarchy. Yeah, a few of them are monarchy. Some of these are vassals underneath of the English. So, really, other than the star location, it's either tribal or monarchy as your star. Those are your choices. That is also true. How badly they get messed up by England. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, is it fair? No. But that is what happens. All right. Enough of this sitting around. Sit around. Yeah, I think we got this. If we waited a little while longer, we would have more integration. But that wouldn't increase. Yeah. So when it comes to integration, this one is fully integrated. Yeah, but we're getting hardly anything. No. Nah, that would not make much difference. All right. Let's fight. And hopefully win. Let the battle begin. After I make a quick little just-in-case save. Can I show my control? What control? Our control is terrible. We have no real... So, we have no technology to improve it. We have no buildings to increase it. We don't have any roads to decrease the distance. And I currently don't have any free cabinet seats in order to help improve. We are backwater. We are the backwater of the backwater. That's what we are. We have no control. I have lost all control of my life. Now, the maximum control in some of these areas will increase with this. So, waiting would actually be of slight benefit, especially for these provinces. This would afford us probably about 200 extra peasants, but this won't. This won't do us much. Now, what we could do, so this guy's integrating. What would be the provincial control? If I increase control here, actually. Okay, what if I did that? So while this is integrating, I will increase control to get that much more out of this. Wait a second, hold on. I thought you had like 30,000 people here. Oh, right. Black Plague. Yeah, that is a problem. Okay. We didn't have very many people to begin with. The plague didn't have to take the rest. Ah, yeah, the Paley is the subject of England. Okay, so while this is integrating, as soon as that's done, we should get a lot more levymen out of this. They're just peasants. I'm just a baby. Better off vassalizing them? Vassalizing who? The Mon? No. No, I want the land myself. Well, you mean like when it comes to power? Yeah, I suppose I could. As long as they stay loyal to me. In the end, I think owning the land directly would be a great benefit. But you are correct. That they would get the most use out of it that way. Which I still could. I could vassalize them. The Mon is at war with someone. What? Why? What are you doing? What have you done? They're at war with Munster? Or I'm at... What? No, you are. You started a aggressive war against Munster. Well, while they're distracted and all that, you know, what? There wouldn't be any harm in declaring war against them. Wow, this is all happening. Oh, we're done with the coring. That's nice. Okay, anyways. Oh, right. Actually, okay, no, we don't have the tech. Okay. Let's start the battle. War! What is it good for? Taking over the Irish. Well, we're not taking over anyone. We're consolidating Irish power. There's a peasant revolt? All right, lads. Everybody pile on! Ow! Well, they caught one of my groups. 700 boys. Oh, wait. 1,000 lads. All right, we will split you and spread out our sieges. Just for a moment. And maybe slow down the game a bit so I have some time to actually react. You wouldn't dare come over here, would you? What? Would you? Where are you going? Oh, they're heading to my stuff. Oh. Okay. It's a bold strategy. Ow! Uh-oh. You know what? Actually, wait. I'll wait for them to lock in their movement. Now that it's locked in, we aid the boys! Oh no, I didn't change my flanks. I mean, we're still gonna win. We're gonna have more losses than we should have. So, the formation did not get organized. I'm a genius. Oh no! Do you hate the raise all levies button? What do you mean? Oh. I mean, here's the deal, right? As you're raising, depending on where the levies come from, like down here, it may not be advised. Although you're right, I could have just done the raise button. Raise all button. You don't always want all of them to be raised. Right now I do. But it's good practice not to. Because otherwise you'll raise up levies in an area that you're not wanting. And then they'll just get crushed by somebody, and then you lose peasants in that territory. This is my first town that I took. This This was the first one that I started with. This was our capital. Still is our capital. But I warred for this one, and we will likely make that our primary town. Unless there's another option. I have an unraised levy. 5 dudes. I'm fine. I don't think that the 5 guys, burgers and fries is going to make that big of a difference. You're welcome, Munster. I helped you with this. Don't worry. I'll war against you next. Okay, actually, we're going to stop increasing control. We're going to go back to integrating. By the way, as much as I would love to stream for hours today with this new content, I won't be. We're probably actually going to be... Oh my... It's already been 5 hours? Okay, no, I have to end. I gotta end. The reason why is it's the weekend. I usually spend time with my family, and my brother is visiting. So I want to be able to spend some time with him. So doing this for half the day, not quite acceptable. Okay, so I've talked about this before, chat. Those of you who've been a part of my stream know this. There are 2 tests to a good game. The 1 more turn syndrome and the 3 a.m. test. The 1 more turn syndrome is when you're playing a turn-based game, and it's just 1 more turn, just 1 more turn, just 1 more turn, and it never ends. The 3 a.m. test is when many hours pass, usually it's 3 a.m., you realize you haven't eaten, and you still have to get up for work the next day. So, this game passes easily. We will continue this adventure tomorrow, though. As I unpause and continue. I just want to finish the war. Just let me finish my war. Just a little bit. Okay, if I take all of this, that's going to be a crazy amount of aggressive expansion, isn't it? Who all will get upset? Thomund will get upset. They won't exist. Nice. Nice. Look at us. We're well on our way. Actually, we are, let's see here. We're 44 out of 71. All right, spend. Oh, we got 1,600 levies now. Let's go. That's big. That's very big. In more ways than one. All right. Okay, I'm excited to see where this will go. But for now, and I promise I won't play it off stream. Yeah, not this at least. Not this save. Man, what a game. I love it. It's so good. It's so good. So if you guys are interested in playing this game, go here on my affiliate link that doesn't actually exist. Unfortunately. All right, everybody, that's it for today. Thank you so much for hanging out. And before you guys leave, we will be doing a quick raid if one of my friends is online. You get free channel points for just sticking around, and you could use those on more Silly Sound redemptions or trying to frighten. Who is live right now? Yeah, if you enjoyed, feel free to follow if you haven't done so already. That's the best way to make me know that I'm doing something right and you're willing to come back. We're going to do more of this tomorrow, same time as it was today. 11 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, so 5 hours earlier is when I usually go live. We'll continue this playthrough. We'll be playing it all throughout this week. If you want to see more content while I'm not live, here's the YouTube page, and here is the Discord to get further into my community, and the Ko-fi. That's the last link if you want to support me financially, which is kind of required by the end of this year, otherwise I have to quit. I hate to have that. So, it's odd. No Twitch chat. No, sorry, no chats today. Thank you again, everybody. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Adventures. Bye. Bye.